Alrighty, test 1 2 3, test 1 2 3. Make sure everything is working on and the stream is getting over to YouTube, and I think we're good to go. Excuse me. All right, so hope you guys, of course, are all having a fantastic day. Bitcoin has come roaring back, and we're still looking at some very good levels. Loki says hello. He's Loki. He wanted to say hello. Oh, Loki, up. Don't choke on the ball, please. Loki says hello with his drooly ball toys. There you go. Anyway, happy to see you, Ireland time, and excuse me, Bread Pit. Let me see if I can do this right here. There we go. All right. So a lot to talk about today. We're going to be going over all the charts and technical data and stuff like that. We're going to be taking a quick look at CoinMarketCap.com, CNBC.com, just to go over some of the news, because both on CNBC and CoinDesk, I think there is some good news for us today. And then we're going to be looking at some of the data coming out of BlackRock, because BlackRock had a crazy day. And then I'll be breaking down some news that I have to talk to you guys about over the next few days. And I think I'll kind of cover it. You know, this will be a longer stream for sure. I don't know how long the stream is going to be, but it's going to be for hours and hours here, since Bitcoin has another opportunity now to go higher. And on top of that, I should probably just add X on here, just in case we do have to find some breaking news or something similar, but you know, we'll worry about that when it when it comes down to it. Okay, so first of all, let's hope this is working this time. There we go. My OBS software, or my Streamlabs software, has just been performing horribly over the past few days. Every time I turn it off, it makes me re-log into it every single time I open it back up, and it's processed because it messes with my resolutions and crap. But anyway, hope you guys are all doing well. As far as Bitcoin's concerned, you can see since we started talking about this yesterday, or excuse me, last night actually, you know, we've pretty much gone sideways, and we're still back above $66,000. But throughout part of the day, we did get back up to $67,500, the realm around there, and that's what we wanted to see here. So again, every time Coinbase has dropped, even now, we've still found a way to move higher. Now we just need to find a way to go to another all-time high here, and that's kind of where things will get more exciting. At this point, you're looking at a lot of consolidation rolled around here. This is the 1 hour chart. If we just kind of zoom out, zoom in a little bit more to the 15-minute chart, you'll see there were some attempts to try to get us to drop down a little bit more, and all of those moves were actually bought back up pretty nicely. The breakouts haven't necessarily been the best. There's been too much mixed signals coming from the daily charts, and I haven't really been wanting to trade all too much. The trading seems to be all happening for me right now in the altcoin markets, and not necessarily Bitcoin. You know, we take a look back right now, you can see hourly chart, you can see how Bitcoin's doing. Look at Ethereum. Higher level, still consolidating, but it's actually higher than it was before. That's what I was hoping Bitcoin might be able to do. ADA, a lot of these other tokens, they're still making their ways back up. Dogecoin is trying to break out right now, and we'll see if it's actually able to do so, although the oscillators really aren't there just yet, but they are on the way. Oh, sorry, make sure my dog was okay. You know, things like ape tokens still moving up a little bit higher. I see Arbitrum's at 4% today. AXS is up a little bit. A lot of the gains we were losing yesterday, they're coming back around today, and that's still good. Excuse me. But yeah, so overall things are still looking pretty healthy. There are a few things higher than everything else. Like a BNB is up 8% today. DOT is up 13% today. I know we talked about this earlier. Anything else here? File tokens up 13%, still trying to get back up here to the highs we experienced before. ID token is making a move back up here. This one has been pretty interesting because it's basically been at this level for a long time, ever since I had a massive breakout. I don't know what's going on with my voice right here. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. Been talking too much these last few days. Alright, actually I think it's egg whites or something from last night. Some of those cocktails. I brushed my teeth and gargled, I don't know. Pepe token's up 14%, making some really nice moves. I mean, Pepe is just kind of on fire right now. And on top of that, there was another couple tokens. Yeah, AI tokens. Let's go over here to the 4-hour chart. So, my God. GRT pumping up right now. RNDR pumping up right now. Before the drop, I was like, maybe it might happen over here. And look at that resistance level up there. Well, it looks like it took a few more days. Well, I guess it's a 4-hour chart. So, but yeah, if this is a few days of data. And so RNDR is moving up. WLD is moving up a little bit here. It's up 13%. It's still consolidating, but I'm still waiting for that breakout here. So I'm being patient with it. Ajax here did have a breakout a couple days ago. It's still moving higher. That's very nice. And of course, Fetch AI, again, moving up to some crazy levels. So you're seeing a lot of stuff move right now, and everything's really good for altcoins. As every time Bitcoin's going consolidating, going sideways, we're still in the prime spot here. And hey, Tyler, happy to see you. eTrev, crazy waffles. Right here, is Coinbase working for you? I don't trade on Coinbase. I just use it to move funds. I can go over here to coinbase.com though and try to check it out. And what I can also do is go here, Coinbase down, go here, and of course we can always go over to Coinbase and see if people are having issues with it. So far, I haven't heard of any issues with Coinbase, at least on X. Let me see. I don't see much news about Coinbase right now as far as like something being broken. Let me go over here to status. PLA suspended trading and transfers. Everything seems to be working fine at this point in time. Let me know if something bad's happening. But typically when it comes to Coinbase, something really crazy has to be happening to one of their tokens. And they got a few, but there's not so many in the live spot trading section they have, what's called advanced trading. So at this point in time, you know, I think Coinbase is fine, at least from what I've seen so far. Now, what Bitcoin basically needs to do right now, guys, is it just needs to make another higher low. So actually throughout this part of the stream, you'll probably see it come back down and then eventually try to make that move back up here. But you got to give it some time to actually achieve that breakout. So far, the breakout hasn't come across. I know I showed you guys this trend line yesterday, but sorry, my chair is moving forward a little bit. Basically, we need to make a higher low, consolidate, and then we're going to make that rip. That rip is what I would expect us to be moving up towards all-time highs, you know, $70,000 plus type of territory. To me, that's like sometime early morning, which I'm going to be asleep, but I hope you guys are there to make the trade. Now, on top of this, let me just put this here just so we kind of have a marker. All right, we can adjust there. One of the good things about today, you know, that kind of kept the market afloat, kept everything working out pretty well, was the fact that right here, where's that? Oh no, sorry, right here. There you go. The BlackRock ETF added a record 12.K Bitcoin in Tuesday's carnage. So I hate these ads. It goes away in a second. So yesterday when we were having all this chaos and let me double check something. There you go. Make sure there was the right date. Okay, my chair's acting up now. Hold on. There you go. Yesterday when Bitcoin was getting crashed down and all that type of stuff, or just even the last couple of days because of what was going on with Coinbase, it looked like BlackRock was able to just add a ton of Bitcoin at cheaper prices. So that's going to fuel a lot of speculation that Coinbase did it on purpose. We haven't seen proof yet, but man, you know, these circumstances always breed uncertainty, and people just don't trust, of course, BlackRock or Coinbase right now because of all the issues from Coinbase. But yeah, I thought that was pretty good news. It shows that BlackRock is still buying loads and loads and loads of Bitcoin. I was trying to find some of it over here in ARK, but it was glitching out on me a few minutes ago. Transactions. No, it's not even showing it to me right now, so I wasn't entirely sure what was going on. Maybe we can check out something else here. So Grayscale is probably still selling off Bitcoin, I would imagine. Yeah, they sold a bunch of Bitcoin here today. That's normal, nothing crazy there. Let's go over to Fidelity, perhaps. Yesterday Fidelity sold a lot. They bought a little bit back today, but I would say only a little bit compared to how much they sold yesterday. So it looks like, you know, as people were freaking out, they were also selling some off. ARK Invest is the last one to check out. So ARK Invest sold a bunch today, then they bought it all back. So 58 minutes ago, let me see. ETF. Yeah, they're moving some money around right now. They're transferring to other wallets and moving it in from other wallets, so they might just be flushing money in and out. So far, it doesn't look like it's terrible. But yeah, the Bitcoin's going somewhere. All right, there we go. But for now, as Bitcoin continues to consolidate, this still appears to be part of the altcoin cycle, or altcoin season cycle, where altcoins are still making new highs. Let me zoom into this very, very fast. Let me move my head actually as well here. There we go. Take a look at Bitcoin. Take a look at everything over the last few days. Bitcoin's not really up over the last hour. That's fine. Last 24 hours, it's basically up around 4%. Ethereum is up 7.5%. But the last the last 30 days, Bitcoin is still up 53%. Ethereum last 30 days, 60%. BNB 40. Solana 35. XRP 21. XRP still underdog here. Nobody's been buying into this one much at all here. ADA is up 47. Dogecoin is up a whopping 100%. Shiba Inu is up a whopping 282%, and so forth here, guys. So some of the big movers that we're seeing today are things like the AI tokens, Fetch AI, Agix, Near Protocol, RNDR. I was just talking to you guys a couple days ago about how I was starting to buy some of these up along with Metaverse tokens. Metaverse tokens haven't really been moving. So this is a 4-hour chart. Let me just go over here to the weekly chart so I can kind of, Bitcoin's going up. We're doing very, very well. But if we go over here to something like a Mana or maybe a Sand, whichever one I find first, there you go. They really haven't had the opportunity to have these larger breakouts. So I'm still buying these. I'm waiting to see if they do pop. My price target for Mana is really up here towards $1.14. I'm hoping that can be a pretty decent profit. And then tomorrow I will put another $500 into the trading, the Fair Desk account, and then we will put in about $300 to $400 into that account, maybe $400 because we're just getting started. Want to get some positions in there, and they will be all different types of tokens. But I think the first week we'll do $100 into Bitcoin, $100 into Ethereum, and whatever altcoins you guys want me to buy on Fair Desk. What I'll do is I will actually put $10 to it, and every week we'll add another $10 to it. And maybe if something's not performing as well as you want it to, we'll add money somewhere else, so to speak. But typically, I think that's a good strategy, and it worked out pretty well this time, especially because that strategy forced me to load up on more AI tokens than other tokens out there. But things like Mana and Sand, it looks like the same exact chart, doesn't it? Waiting for those larger moves to hit. Looking for those breakouts, except for Sand, which is at 67 cents. Next price target is 95. After that, you're looking at 148. I'm expecting us to hopefully just have one large week here like everything else and have a big boom. But so far, the lagging sector for me, as far as what I've been able to find out, has been Metaverse tokens. And so I think eventually they're going to have their day. They did go parabolic last time around too. I think it's just a matter of time here. And I'm looking for value at this point because you guys know so much stuff has already moved up so high. When we're buying stuff like this right now, even Bitcoin at these levels, we're pretty much having to hold it for weeks and weeks and if not months if you want to make a really good profit off of it. Altcoins, though, you can make some really good 1 to 2 day trades based off of how crazy some of these are going off. Even if you want to short or go long, they're both working out pretty well. Oh, there we go. And I can kind of look at Ape. Yeah, let's see. All right. So Ape's been trying to break out. Let me get rid of this little smaller breakout from, I think, the 4-hour chart. But you can see over here, we just had this hard level of resistance right around $2.52. It looks like we got rejected from it. I'm still holding some Ape token, but basically got rejected twice, came back down. There's still an uptrend right here, but looks like, I think it was on the 2-hour chart. There you go. We're entering into another consolidation battle here. I know you might want to buy into maybe this breakout right there. At this point in time, I don't think this breakout's going to lead to that type of move. I would expect us again to consolidate just a little bit longer, make another peak, and then the trend line that gets drawn out from that peak is where I'd like to buy. If you go over to the daily chart, it's still kind of giving me mixed signals. I think by the time we cool off a little bit, we should be able to see things get a little bit better. Maybe even just the 4-hour chart. The 4-hour chart is maybe something you might be more interested in, but I'd be waiting for that breakout and then full steam ahead if you're looking for a trade. Right now, though, there's not much of a trade besides the day trade that we talked about, but that already came and left here. What was it? Yeah, right here. Now it's kind of trying to go back up here to $2.25, and then maybe if we're lucky up here to $2.33. Both are pretty likely at this point. There we go. All right. And meanwhile, Bitcoin's trying to consolidate and break out itself, just having a good time. And hey, Grumpy Miner, welcome to the Ruby Love, my man. If you have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I'd be happy to help you out. And hey, LA takedown. 3 days now, I can't trade on Coinbase. Customer service just strings you along it or even disconnects you. Just got off the phone with them and they say escalating my ticket for the 3rd time now. You know, I have a link down below to crypto.com if you want to move your crypto over there. But I just don't know. I don't deal with Coinbase at all, so I'm not too familiar with how they work. I've heard a lot of the same complaints with support. I don't know about not being able to trade. I feel like I've seen things on Twitter or X about it, but I have yet to see. I don't know. I've yet to see anything like, you know, sparkling about customer service. And hey, Puerto Rico privacy, Bitcoin whales. I mean, so far the whales have been doing some good work here, and on top of that, we have the hedge fund still putting money in here. Let me see if I can go to dashboard here. Yeah, volume's still very high today. Lots of inflow for the Coinbase Prime hot wallet, Binance hot wallet. Yeah, lots of, I mean, billions of dollars going in there so far. How's the option data look? Oh, there you go. Oh, it looks fine. Not many people are taking bets at this point. Yeah, there's not many people betting at this point. I think obviously the volatility has kind of spooked a lot of people off, and if you're wrong with options, you're usually losing all the money. So a little bit more for the gamblers only scenario here. When Bitcoin hits all-time highs again, how likely is another rejection going to happen? According to the last cycle, it should break through, but still. We'll most likely face a little bit of resistance for a while. We should be able to break through it. That's not the issue. The issue is if there's so much volume trying to break through those walls of $69,000 or, you know, whatever the current wall is. Well, 69,000. If there's so much volume going on, that may cause Coinbase servers to crash again. To me, that's the thing that I'm most concerned about. I'm not concerned about us not being able to get above $69,000. That's not That's not like a very, very difficult thing for us to do. What's been making this much harder here is just having to worry that the servers aren't going to be able to keep up. And, you know, when they eventually do go down, it's led to some really bad moments for all of us, as you guys have remembered over the past week and a half or so. But getting back up there, that's not the issue. Even breaking out, I don't even think that's the issue. It's just that if things start to go parabolic again, they're not able to keep up with all of the Bitcoin trades. Remember all the Shiba Inu trades that were happening last time as well. It seems like the meme coins are getting a lot of volume, and their servers just aren't entirely sure how to handle it. And I think they need to increase their servers for all their tokens and not just the Bitcoins of the world, right? There you go. No worries, Discount Killer. I know there's always tons of spammers this time of year. What about the thing about Zcash? I don't know. I've never traded Zcash. So Bitcoin's going to try to do something here, hopefully. I've heard people talk about it, but I've never was interested in it. There you go. It's up 8% today with a $540 million market cap. What exactly is it? There's cash for the new age. A simple, secure digital currency that protects your privacy for everyday purchases, sending money to a friend, and your favorite crypto applications. The government's not going to like this. Let's see. And Zec. Well, at this point in time, I would not be buying it just because you can see this nice level of resistance. It's desperately trying to get back above it. You might be able to buy it when it breaks out, but it looks like for most people they're gonna have missed the bus here. Yeah, look at that, right before they dropped down with the Coinbase crash. Look, it was starting to break out of it. I would be in a scale out mode. I would not be in a buying mode with this right now. The way this chart looks, I don't like to buy stuff looks like this, where it had a big dump and it's like slowly climbing back up. Typically what I need to see happening is I need to see a lot more consolidation before I actually will buy into this. What's right here? The 4-hour chart's looking okay at this point in time. The daily chart, of course, looks okay. Honestly, if you're buying this right now, you're buying it because of what you see on the daily chart, the fact that the 20-day moving average continues to move higher, and either today or tomorrow it's going to be trying to do an abnormal move back up here towards $38 to $40. It's going to look abnormal, so typically I don't trade that type of stuff. However, if you're holding it, you know, a scale out wouldn't be, a small scale out would be fine. You might as well hold it and just move your stop loss up until a point where you're fine with it. Yeah. Let it consolidate a little bit more and see if it can make a big move up. Preferably, you'd want it to probably happen not tonight, but tomorrow. That way it gives at least a little bit more time to get the structure in there before making a larger move. Otherwise, as soon as it makes that larger move, it's just going to fall because it's going to be so overextended. There you are. There we go. All right. And hey, good evening, Discount Killer. Happy to see you, my man. Even though I already acknowledge your presence. We've seen me. Have you gotten Doge yet, or did I miss your comments about it already? I mean, I've been holding Doge for a long time. If you're talking about did I buy into Dogecoin, I bought it on the dip a few days ago. I haven't been buying much Dogecoin since then. Basically, there was one opportunity for you to buy some Dogecoin here. And there's one right there where we might have a breakout. The other one I think was right here at this point. And we just broke out 15 minutes ago. And so what you're going to try to see is Dogecoin have a big move up close to like 19 cents sometime over the next 24 hours. Looking for that type of move here. Hopefully Bitcoin can at least just go sideways. We don't need it to go up at all, do anything crazy, although I know we want it to. But yeah, right now if you wanted to buy Dogecoin, you could. Oscillators are not on your side right now on the 1 hour chart. How about the 15-minute chart? 15-minute chart, not the best here. 2 hour, you're getting there, but not there yet. And the 4 hours bearish, and the daily is bearish, and the daily is mixed. Yeah, so this one actually looks a little bit wonkier, I would say, when it comes to momentum. If you did want to take the trade here, you know, have your stop loss be from 15866 down here to about 1461. So you know, almost a little bit over 14.5 cents. What would that actually do for you though? So this one over here would be a 2.55% stop loss. This one would be an 8% stop loss. You know, it's up to you, but I feel like I want to give myself some wiggle room right here. A smaller leverage would do you probably better here. There you are. I feel like I got to learn how to talk again. I feel like I'm stuttering and bumbling all over the place. Hold on, guys. Let's see. YouTube was telling me that my internet was getting slow again, and I really don't want my internet to be slow because that means I have to restart the stream. So if it starts getting really glitchy, let me know, and I'll literally just like turn off the stream and restart it. But instead of doing a 4K stream, which has been working for a long time, I don't know why it's not working these days during the market moves. I'll put it over to just a regular 1080p HD stream because I got more than enough power for that apparently, but not enough to do 4K, and I normally do 4K. Got any algo, Michael? Would love to see some tea on it. Yeah, let's see. I have a touch, but my gosh, when I tell you I've been buying this for, like, I've held it for a long time. Like, I've held it from over here. I didn't sell it. I'll say not much has changed besides that dip from this week. Everything's still, the momentum is still kind of carrying on, which is good. All right, so that level of resistance that we're looking at is probably around 31 cents, 31.5 cents. But now let's kind of go in here a little bit further. All right, so a little bit of resistance right there, came back up. You're gonna be facing a little bit, it looks like closer to 0.279. It's about, 28 cents basically. And then 30, and up here, 31.41. Okay. So at this point, it is making a new high, cycle high here. So I would still be holding on to it. As far as it's concerned, though, again, you're looking at a lot of charts having these very ugly shapes to them. You are going to see a pretty considerable pullback on those, and they will consolidate eventually. So if you wanted to double back down, I'd wait for that drop down and break out again. Currently, though, it is making a change of character. We have about 3 hours and 40 minutes left until it closes. So if it is able to close above this level, which is currently 0.2655, from there, I think it has a really easy shot of just going straight up towards 30 cents and skipping this altogether. There will be a little bit of resistance on like a 5-minute chart or a 15-minute chart, but I don't think it's something where we get rejected. We come down, consolidate for a few hours, and then we go back up. It looks like it's going to be something a little bit quicker than that. The momentum is all on its side right now, which is very, very nice. And on top of that, if you go over here to the 1-hour chart, let's see. There you go. You know, there's no other resistance here. It's breaking out. The only resistance right now, excuse me, is going to be those Fibonacci levels. And if I remove all this stuff, right, all the way up here, around 29 cents, 30 cents we were talking about earlier, that matches up. That's where that resistance level is. There's not really much here to stop us. So you're in a good spot. This is something that will probably will reach that target sometime before the end of this weekend. So, you know, 3-4 days max. But it's chugging right now. It's definitely chugging. There we are. Opinion on Crowcoin, I'm holding it still right now, but it hasn't been doing anything crazy besides some of the moves we saw a few weeks ago. Ethereum was printing today, made my portfolio happy. I was happy I bought some more, but I've been buying more, not even just because it's been performing well over the past few months. It's just that, you know, I'm so excited for the Ethereum spot ETF. I have to get into it. I got to buy more. Buy more. Should I buy Shib and Pepe? How long do you want to hold them? Why would you want to buy? Like, you can't ask me a question like that. There's no right answer to it. Like, I am a swing trader, so if you're looking for a swing trading opportunity, I would say, yeah, you can buy it. But if you're already asking me what you should be buying, it probably means you don't know when to sell, which means it's going to be very hard for you to take the profit, you know, and actually make some money off of the trade. So you got to be very careful about just asking people online about, you know, coins and whatnot. Chances are they have no idea how you trade, what type of trades you're doing, whether it's like leverage or not. It doesn't work that way. At least not for me. My brain doesn't work like that. I have too many questions, way too many questions. And hey, Shannon, will you be live streaming late tomorrow night? Yeah, I will be streaming for a while this week. So today the stream is going to last for a while. We're going to be hoping that Bitcoin has a little bit more volatility here, and that'll kind of speed things up. But I'm going to be streaming at least another 3.5 more hours or so. What I want to do as well is, so you guys know TradeZing. You guys see the little logo on that side of the screen every now and again. I'm working with them on their audio room stuff. So I want to ask you guys a quick favor. A little bit later on, I'll tell you guys when I'm doing it, basically. But I'm gonna make a quick audio room, and they want to see people in the room that have like registered. So if you guys could, when a little bit later, if you could please like go to like tradezing.com and make a quick Google Gmail account. You know, nothing crazy. I'm not asking you guys to spend money. And then there's like a little bit of a live button, and it'll say like audio room. And if you guys could join that audio room, I could screenshot people in the room, and then basically like one of you guys will get like a $50 or $100 gift card out of it. So, you know, that's kind of nice. But yeah, I need to do that because what do you call it? Normally when I go on that thing, I'm streaming at the same time, so everybody would prefer to see what I'm talking about. But for those diehards that really want to support me, it helps me keep the sponsorships and stuff, so I can show them that people are actually actively listening to me on the platform. God damn, my voice is just awful right now. And again, I keep on getting this message from YouTube saying my stream bitrate is at 8,000 and it should be like at 20,000 or 30,000. Let me see. Output. Oh, that's me. That's actually, so remember when I told you guys that Streamlabs was having some issues, and it kept on like logging me out and logging me back in. So it lowered my bit rate down to 6100, and when it should be 30,000. So that's it. So I don't think I can change it at this point in time. If you guys are starting to see glitches, let me know, and I will reset it though. Really, it's not a hard thing to do for me to reset it. Not as many people will come back and whatnot, but I'll still do the same thing. Well, here, I can do it right now, guys. Basically, while we're doing this, here. If you guys want to, you guys don't have to do this right now. I'd really appreciate it. Honestly, I would really appreciate it. If you guys go to a website and it's called tradezing.com, TRADEZING. All right, and right here, there's something called community audio rooms. If you go over here and you log in or sign up, it's basically just like log in with Google. It's nice and easy. I'll put my audio room right here very fast, and I'll just say talking crypto. Exclamation point. I'll generate it, and then when I refresh this page here, it should pop up. There we go. All right. Yeah, there's. If you guys can go in there, like as soon as you guys hop in there and with a face or something, like 5 or 6 of you guys, well, as many of you guys can, I'd appreciate all of you guys, honestly. What I'll be able to do is take a screenshot of it and then send it over to them, and that way it works out a little bit better, because so far it's been a freaking hassle to get people to like go onto the actual website here. So I'm watching it closely, and right now again Bitcoin is just trying to cool off a tad bit, and I don't know if this stream will hold up underneath a 6,000 bit rate, honestly. But what's my output? Yeah, I think I'm streaming at a pretty high quality right now, so we'll see how this turns out. I might have to restart the stream a little bit later. But again, we'll see what happens when that goes down. Let's see. An audio room is basically Twitter Spaces. That's all it is, Twitter Spaces. And then Vegas Nick, I hear you and see you perfectly. Thanks. You know, it's just that I keep on getting this message right here. See? The current bit rate, 6200 basically, is lower than the recommended bit rate. We recommend you use a stream bit rate of 23,500. So I don't know why it's keeping up. Normally when I send that bit rate, it's glitching, it's crashing and whatnot. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on. And hey Alex, I appreciate it. Brian, I appreciate it as well. Jazz, I appreciate that as well. Adam, thank you guys so much. Let me see. Very soon. I appreciate you guys hopping on here. I really do. I'm gonna take one screenshot right there, and when as more people come in here, I'll take more screenshots, just so they just so they know people are in here and whatnot. And if you guys did do the Google, if you guys did sign up through Google or whatever, you guys are eligible for what is it? A $50 gift card or a $100 gift card. I'm not entirely sure, but basically, I know that I have the largest community of the people that are working on TradeZing. So I do know that you guys have a higher chance, or that one of you guys has a higher chance to get a what do you call. So I appreciate it a lot. There we go. All right. If anybody else shows up in there, awesome. I'll wait like a couple more minutes and take another screenshot or whatnot. But I really do appreciate it, guys. Koval coin still climbing high. Let's see. Hey Jazz, appreciate all the little hearts. What's right here? I just want to say hi. I'm actively that's when Big Fish was here in chat. That was last bull run a year ago, and I got lost on a lot of future trades, and I got burned out. I would say there's a lot of people who got burned out during that time period, so you're totally fine. Secret Fish still roams here every now and again, but he's like Secret Fish is a silent mod. How would you even describe it? He's a silent mod where oops, messed up something here. Oh, did I mess it up? No, okay, I'm still fine. There we go. Yeah, okay. Basically, he's a silent mod where every now and again somebody was just gonna be acting up, and all of a sudden you just realize he's there, and he just banned somebody just like that. But yeah, he's pretty chill still. Can you give me the address again? Thanks. Yeah, it's tradezing.com. So it's basically is there like a logo here? Let me zoom in on this. There you go. tradezing.com, and then from there, if you just sign up on this thing right here, or it'll say login, sign up, use your Google account. It's the easiest way I know these days, and then just join this little room right here. I'll take a screenshot, And then once you do that, you're eligible to win like a $50 gift card. And I've been trying to work with them to do that for a while here. But basically, how do I say it? Like, you know, it's a company. They have like a bureaucracy where things have to slowly chug around and move. But yeah, I wanted to give you guys a little bit of gift. And that's why they also know that you guys are listening and whatnot as well, which is kind of cool. And then, you know, as you guys do the emojis and stuff, it's nice to, there you go. It's nice. Oh, easy. I see right there. It's nice just to be able to, what do you call, how would you say, it's nice. It's nice for them to know that people are also listening to me on it. That way, when I send it over there, it should be good. But that should be good, everybody. I took a bunch of screenshots. I'll send it over to them. And that way they will be happy with the results, I'm sure. There we go. And then they'll like all the emojis that have been popping off there. But I do stream there every now and again. I know I don't tell you guys about it as much, but basically if I'm out and about and I don't want to stream on YouTube or something, I do open up a little bit of a video there for a little bit of time, and I do just talk on there, sharing my thoughts about some stuff. So if you guys ever get an alert or something, you know, let me know. And, or if you ever get an alert, hop on, you know, it's actually a way for you guys to talk to me, like spaces. You know, people can raise their hand and they can get on the audience. They can just like start talking about their questions and whatnot. And I might not be in front of my computer or by my charts and stuff like that, but you know, I'm still able to just say, oh yeah, I know that stock. I know that cryptocurrency. Here's what's happening with it so far, you know? So I'm going to hop out of it now. I'm going to end it, or let me see. How do I do this? Yeah, there we go. Okay. No, I should be fine. Okay. Hey guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you guys' help with that one. Really appreciate your help. I may ask you to do it a couple more times this week. And then Tyler, Fetch is on a rampage. I mean, it really is. It really is right now. So far, Fetch is like I think it's the number one AI token right now. Yeah, it's still breaking out and it's still going higher. Ajax broke out, but it's not nearly going as higher. WLD, it's looking for a breakout here. I did buy some more WLD today. RNDR, I did buy some more here today as well. And this just broke out again, hoping that it makes the move up here towards $12, $13. We're only at $9.50 right now, so we got a lot more room to go. There we go. 5-minute chart for Fetch AI. You can really see this thing is just humming along here. Look at that. Let's move. Get rid of that. There we are. Yeah, but honestly, just really solid move here. Article on TradingView posted 30 minutes ago. Arizona Senate mulls proposal to add Bitcoin ETF to retirement portfolios. I've been looking at that. Honestly, it's a great way to combat all the inflation. A lot of times when it comes to, you know, pensions and retirement funds and things like that, they have to be very careful because they can't risk losing it all. You know, because then that, you know, a whole bunch of people don't have pensions. But if they would just add, you know, 1 to 2% of that pension into Bitcoin, it would do fantastic in the long run. And I think that's kind of how they do it. It's a long-term trade. And so if they're able to do that, I think it'd be very beneficial. And, you know, it would just open more doors for more people to buy more Bitcoin. And then more people that want to buy more Bitcoin, the higher the price goes. And right now, you know, we're looking at Fetch AI right now, and that's not even Bitcoin. A lot of these other altcoins are going to be going up just the same. And then, of course, you know, after Bitcoin comes Ethereum, maybe Solana, maybe XRP or something, who knows. But Ethereum is next, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic when we see that move. Ajax is still doing pretty fine here. WLD is doing fine as well. Lots of day trading opportunities there. Everything else seems to be kind of neutral at this point in time. Doge is down a little bit right now. Yeah, we were talking about how that breakout didn't look proper. Let's get rid of all this stuff then. Looks like we're slowly coming down here. Again, you can kind of see these higher lows trying to build themselves. And then we're going to be looking for that breakout there. That's what I think Bitcoin wants to do. That's what I think Dogecoin wants to do as well. Only bad thing about Bitcoin right now is you see how we're right here below this, above this 20 moving average on the 4-hour chart. We're probably going to have to take a dip back down to like 64,100, 64,200, which is like over 1,000 point drop before we make that low, and then we kind of go higher, unless we're going to make such a small flag where we just start boosting up out of nowhere, which theoretically could happen. But you know, I'm the guy that thinks we need to consolidate a little bit more, especially since the market's closed at this point. But again, we'll keep a close eye on this one. There's not much chaos here as far as I'm concerned. We should be able to break out fairly soon. It's just, you know, give it some time to marinate. 9.5k away from the 100k mark. No, guys, we're wait, which one is that? 9.5k away from the 100k mark. Oh, subscribers. Yeah. Sorry, I had to think about what you were saying here for a second. I know, I'm really excited about it. If you guys can, please make sure to smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I really do appreciate it. I feel like because I didn't get much sleep last night because I went out to drinking in Seattle, I feel like my voice is somewhat more stuttery than normal. Actually, I know it's more stuttery than normal, but I don't like it at all. Remember, I got ADHD. Everything, even to myself, has to be kind of fluid, simple motions. If I can't talk in a very simple way, I'm just like, what the heck is going on here? I feel like I should have made some coffee before I went live. Well, I'll get a chance to make coffee a little bit later, honestly. I think if I do, you know, these longer streams, the way I was thinking about doing them, starting Saturday, because tomorrow my schedule's a little bit weirder. I was thinking of doing a stream for 3 hours, a break for an hour, a stream for 3 hours, a break for an hour, and a stream for 3 hours, and then no more streams, of course. And then I'd probably start that sometime in the middle of the day. So you can imagine like an 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., right? Then I would start streaming again at 3 p.m. Then from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m., you know, stream. And then from there, 3 p.m., 6 p.m., yeah. Then I start take a break until 7 p.m. Then from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. I stream again. And I think that'll be good. Although the last stream of the night would probably be longer than 3 hours. I'm not entirely sure. But I wouldn't be doing it every day. That'd be my like, hey, something big is happening, momentum type of thing here. And that way I get a little bit of a balance. And then I can go live, you know, I can be energetic the entire time. I felt like after that 8-hour stream, I was just so exhausted and not angry, but I was just like, ooh, I need to go outside. You know how you don't leave the house for enough time and you get kind of stir crazy? I leave the house all the time, but just being in the house for too long without like going outside with Loki or something feels very, very weird. I think it's because I have my curtains down and it's been kind of muggy the last few days out here. If it was sunny, I feel like I'd feel much more optimistic about everything. Oh, and hey, Carl, happy to see you, my man. Same with you, Pablo. Hit the buttons for Mike's algorithm. Yeah, guys, I cannot stress how crazy the algorithm on YouTube is. Every single time you comment, you like, you engage with the stream, somehow YouTube loves that. So I just appreciate you guys watching and doing all the hitting all the buttons and whatnot. I'm trying to get up to 100,000 subscribers. We're on a pretty good pace right now. Last month, or over the last 28 days, we've gotten a little over 28,000. A little over 3,000 subscribers, so I'm happy about that. Thank you guys so much. Finally, XRP to 10k. XRP better hurry up and move. And I got stopped out of it, but I bought back in without leverage. It better move. It better move. I really, I really want it to move. Maddox, when it looks like it's priming up for a run. Maddox been great so far this cycle. Yeah, I would definitely look forward to move there. 4 years ago, I got Robinhood and it gave me a free stock called Shiba. It jumped a decent amount, so I bought a bunch of shares. Now it jumped off at $11 a stock. Look at it now. If only I knew. What do you call? What? Oh, did it have a nice little pop up? Hey, dude. Sometimes they give you free stocks. I remember I got a ton of free Apple stocks. I got free Nvidia stock. You guys remember in 2021? I was sponsored by Webull and Robinhood. A lot of the stocks they gave me were Nvidia and Apple. And, you know, I haven't sold them yet. But I don't know what to necessarily do with them because I transferred them over and I paid a hefty fee to do so from Robinhood Webull and just moved them over to TD Ameritrade. But, you know, it was definitely, it's nice when they give you those types of stocks. A lot of pension, lost a lot of money in the FTX last bull run. You got to remember it. Yeah, that was pretty interesting right there as well. Sam Bankman-Fried, he's in jail right now though, so that's a good thing. He's kind of rotting away. Do I think Pepe will dethrone Doge and Shiba as top meme coins after this run since they got the lowest market cap and can do many X's? I don't think they're going to necessarily dethrone them, but it should move up fairly high. It should move up fairly high. Like it could possibly move up to one of the top 20 of CoinMarketCap.com, probably even the top 10 if it's really, really lucky. But, you know, let's go back up here. Right now, the market cap for Dogecoin, if it stops lagging, there we go, is at about $22 billion. Shiba Inu is at about $19 billion. Go down a little bit to Pepe. There it is. It's at 2.8 billion, basically 3 billion. It can go up quite a bit, you know, that's going to be fine. But I don't know if it's actually going to make it up all the way here to where these big players are. Because again, Dogecoin can still keep on moving up. Shiba Inu can keep on moving up. The return on your investment will probably be greater if you buy Pepe rather than a Dogecoin or a Shiba Inu. But that getting up to a certain level of market cap, you know, like a Dogecoin market cap or a Shiba Inu market cap, that's going to be much more difficult. So from a market cap perspective, no. From a profit expectation, yes, they should make more money than them, just because, again, the market cap is so low. And you've seen that with a lot of these lower market cap tokens that we've been talking about over the past few months, or years now. Oh my God, time has been flying by. And thanks, White Productions. I appreciate the algo boost. Voice is buttery and sexy as usual, Mike. No, dude, I can feel something wrong with it. What do you call? Actually, I think I'm a little tired. So today I fell off the bed when I woke up, and I was like, why did I fall off the bed? I never fall off the bed. And so basically, the sun came into my my room this morning, and since I was so tired from streaming up till like midnight or like 1 o'clock last night, basically I just kept on moving closer and closer to the side of my bed to get the sun out of my eyes until I just rolled over. So that was fun. It wasn't fun because I literally have a treadmill next to my bed, so I just fell onto the treadmill and it was like, ah. But yeah, should be good. Oh, I also did some scripts today, so you guys should see a video coming out here fairly soon. I would say sometime next week, where I talk about the rise and fall and potential rise again of BitBoy. It's only going to be a 3-minute video, but I'm going to have some fun making these types of things here, and I'm going to see how people like them, and then I'm going to use that same graphics and editing style to do tutorial videos on different concepts, like, you know, what is an NFT, you know, how can you buy your first Bitcoin? Those very basic concepts I think people want to know about. And then of course, you know, tokenization. How does tokenization work? I went to that event up in Seattle last night, as you guys know. I didn't understand a whole lot of it because I'm not like an engineer, but it's interesting to hear about how they're tokenizing assets and how tokenizing assets is lowering operating OPEX, like operating costs. So it's saving Microsoft and so T-Mobile a lot of money by tokenizing certain products, because now everything is being tracked together, which I still don't understand like how that actually works in the real world, but I'm going to be looking more into it and making videos for you guys so you guys can learn about all the cool stuff happening. Because again, there's a lot of money flowing in Microsoft right now in blockchain. A lot, as far as I learned last night. A lot of money. What's my opinion on Litecoin next 3 months? It should have a surge here. I know Litecoin is probably one of the worst performing cryptocurrencies out there these days. It has these moves up, but it never kind of just, it never gets you fully, you're like, yeah, let's go, baby. It's just never been that type of coin. However, it should still have a respectable move up, in my opinion. I'm not heavily invested in it. I'm just kind of holding it for, I've been holding it for a long time. I don't even trade it too much. But it should still have a pretty decent move up. It's just, I'm not expecting anything necessarily like life-changing from Litecoin this cycle. Just like the last few cycles, nothing really crazy happened. But I have some just in case it does happen. That way I'm not looking like, oh, I didn't buy anything, you know, because I was so against Litecoin. No, I own it, but I'm not buying lots of it. I just own it. I think Litecoin usually has, I think they have, what's it called? They have a Litecoin conference or something, I believe, every year as well. Just like, you know, Bitcoin conferences and stuff like that. Here. So Litecoin Summit Nashville. Nashville. I don't know. Why does everybody want to go to Nashville? I don't want to go to Nashville. It's nothing against Nashville. It's just such a long flight from Seattle to Nashville. It's a while away. Litecoin Foundation proudly presents Litecoin Summit 2024 in Nashville. The speakers are going to be Charlie Lee, Phil Zimmerman, John DeGasto, and some other people here. I don't know. Mayor of Jackson. Yeah, so there's going to be a few people here. I don't know any of these people, honestly, but I'm not really familiar with the Litecoin people in general. But yeah, it seems weird. I'm going to this in April. I'm going to NAB. This isn't crypto though. This is social media stuff. Countdown to NAB. Now I officially know I'm going to this trip. I gotta buy my tickets. Actually, I was looking for a hotel before I went live. And right now, I'm trying to figure out what hotel I want to go to. And I think I want to go to the Cosmopolitan because it's like one of the cheaper ones. Like Aria Sky Suites is like $4,000. Vidara $1,600. Aria is $1,592. Waldorf Astoria is $2,000. I feel like $1,780 is that cool little middle spot, and it's so cheaper than the Bellagio. I don't like going to the Bellagio. The Bellagio has a horrible setup for my mind. There's like Nobu and whatnot over here, but I feel like that's fine. Or I can go over here. I think the Venetian is pretty cheap. That's Conrad. Oh, Venetian must be over here. That's way too expensive. No, that's a little bit more expensive though. 1980. I don't know, but yeah, I gotta look for a room here pretty soon. Because I'll be going to Vegas April 13th, 14th, and 15th, and 16th. So I'll be there for a little bit of time. I will also not be streaming from my computer during that time, but I will be out and about, which makes me wonder what, it's April 19th. Aha! So I'll be back right in time for the halving. That would have been interesting to miss the halving, to go to Vegas. Although it is a work event, so, you know, I'll be there talking and networking and, you know, helping out the company and whatnot. What's right here? So I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Any on time, can I look at Ondo Crypto? Let me see. Oh, it looks pretty new. Okay, so as far as technical analysis, it's going to be kind of hard. You can see it has a bunch of momentum right now. I just moved it over to an hourly chart and it just had a breakout. So at this point, I would still just be holding on for dear life because it looks like the ride has been pretty fun so far. I'd be holding just from the quick little peek here. Let me see if I can find out Ondo Bybit. A little bit more data maybe? No, not as much data here. Yeah, one last thing I would probably just check out here is just the market cap. $115 seems to have a higher market cap, 787 million. This thing still has a lot of room to go up during the altcoin season. You know, when you're looking at something like this that's fairly new, and I know you might have bought it somewhere around 21 cents and it's up 51 cents right now, or wherever you bought it. You know, typically, if you've already bought it, you might scale out a little bit right now, but just a tad. If you haven't bought it, you're probably okay just buying it right now if you're willing to hold on to it for a month or two, just because so far this thing has been having an amazing move ever since the breakout that occurred on February 19th. It's gone from basically 29 cents to 57. I don't know how you can, you know, I don't know how you can go against that. So, you know, a dollar cost average strategy of a few bucks every week for maybe a couple months, it seems to be worth it here. Although, you know, because you never know how fast this thing may go off, maybe you want to do it all within 1 month. You know, that's up to you all in time. But yeah, so far it's looking really, really good. I wish I had more data to give to you though, because right now it's just it's such a new token that I don't even think this thing is going to honor any Fibonacci levels or anything like that. Like here, we had a new trend start right here to there. High point, low point, a little bit. No, it honored a little bit. You might see a little bit of resistance up here on 60 cents. But I mean, that's 60 cents. That's already going to be a level of resistance regardless of the Fibonacci levels. But yeah, it looks good to me. I like it. There you go. Hopefully it's on a good amount of exchanges, but if it has a market cap of $700 and something million, it should be pretty good. Go to the Palazzo. Place is amazing. I haven't been to the Palazzo in years. Every time I book at the Venetian, they upgrade me to the Palazzo. And so I've never even said the Venetian before. But yeah, it's a nice hotel. I like it a lot. I don't want to spend $2,000. Although I guess it is being reimbursed to me, so I'm not technically like I'm paying for it up front and then they're paying me back. But I don't know. Like right here, there's the Venetian. Oh, this was the Venetian Prestige Club. Oh, the Venetian's actually cheaper, huh? $1,500. Oh, this is the Palazzo Prestige Club. And the Palazzo is only, oh, so it is cheaper. Ah, I might actually go to the Venetian. 5-star, $1,555. I might actually do that, yeah. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. I didn't know that. I did not know that at all. And thanks for hitting the subscribe button, guys. Rock the circus, bro. Make money while walking through a funny house. Dude, I do not like circus at all. I went there one time in my life because my friends were staying there. Like, when I was in college, I was saving up for my first Vegas trip, and my grandparents were like, "Don't you dare go to circus. You're gonna hate it. Don't do it." Because my friends were like, "Let's share a room at circus," and I was like, "No." My grandparents said that I wouldn't like it, and I wouldn't like it, and so I saved up for a room at the Venetian. And even that time, I gave the lady a $50 tip, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys got any upgrades for me? I'm first time in Vegas. I'm really trying to have a good time." They've moved me to some freaking master suite at the Palazzo, and it was fantastic. It was larger than it was, like it was massive. And then it was like a 1,200 square foot unit on the corner. Well, not the corner, like the little weird shape that the Palazzo has. But it was really nice. However, when I did go to Circus to go say hi to my friends, I was very exhausted because I was walking all over the place in Vegas. It was already hot. So basically, I go to the ATM because my friends wanted to play some roulette. I had no cash on me. I just spent it all. I was like, okay, let me go to the ATM. This lady comes around the corner and says, like, "I'll give you a blowjob for $5. And when I tell you, I have never been so disgusted in my life. Like, it was just like, wow. I was just like, dude, I don't like this place. I don't want to go. Then they gave me a really shitty pina colada, and I was even more mad about it. And I was just, it was just a bad experience. Plus, on top of it, I was just fatigued from all the walking. I think I walked like 16,000 steps that day because I was looking, I was all sightseeing in Vegas. That's what you do. But yeah, oh God, bad memories of Circus. Maybe if they fix the place up a little bit more, which I think they're trying to do, I probably would go back, but I wouldn't stay at the hotel. I might just go inside and see how things are going. From what I heard, I think they opened up a new SpongeBob themed ride or something in there. Dot had a 4-hour brick of structure too. I mean, there we go. Again, look at Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin's going nice and sideways. That gives an opportunity for all the altcoins right now to rise. Although, again, last hour, world tokens up, Fetch AI is up, Flow, Ajax, RNDR, Algo, SEI, Dot, Rose, COS. No, it would probably go from Dot and above. No, not even Dot. Dot. Yeah, Dot's finally popping up. Yeah, so Dot, and above right there, all looking at some really solid moves here. Fetch at $10. I mean, at this point, you never know. It's just going so crazy, so fast. My Dot is up almost 200% now. Hey, dude, that's good profit right there. NA Cleo just got off work. Can you give me a 10-hour time frame of what you think Bitcoin could do? Basically, dip and rip, where we come down maybe a little bit more, maybe towards what did I say, like $65,000 or so. Consolidate and have a larger breakout going into tomorrow morning, and then from there, we're looking at some really good volatility. The other side of that is I don't really see a big dip incoming unless something like bad happens with Coinbase. The other thing that could happen is we can have a breakout relatively soon. But for that, we would just technically, it might happen in the next hour or so. I don't know. The chart would look very weird, but I guess a lot of the same charts with altcoins have been doing the same thing. So who am I to say if an altcoin can do it, Bitcoin can't do it, right? So that's also a possibility. Here. We're a long way from Dot all-time highs too. Well, that's one of the reasons that I've been buying up so many of these altcoins still on all these dips. And you guys have to remember, when it comes to these types of tokens, I try to show you the ones that necessarily haven't popped yet. That's why I was talking about the metaverse tokens. And Dot is not a metaverse token, but it's there, kind of like, oh wow, it still has a long way to go. So you should be accumulating some of it and waiting for that takeoff to happen. No, don't waste your time at Circus. No, I'm not a Circus fan, to be honest. It's just not my style. I stay at the Aria. Like the last time I stayed there was in Mandalay Bay for the first time. That was pretty interesting. No, Mandalay Bay sucked. No, I was not happy with it. The venue itself was okay. I like the casino floor. They had a couple of nice restaurants that I enjoyed. But the first night I was there, all of the water was turned off in my room and like the whole building. And so I went downstairs to complain because I needed to take a shower, and I'm a fat guy in hot Vegas. And all the water was off. Toilet water, sink water. Couldn't brush my teeth, couldn't do anything. I was just pissed. I'm pissed. And they gave me a bunch of food and credit, for my anger and whatnot. But like, I was so happy I went downstairs when I did, because after I got in line, there was like a whole army of people waking up the next morning looking and like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? And I'm pretty civil. I'm pretty civil. But I see the people that are very angry and they're livid, they're getting much more money in comps than I was, and they're getting livid. And so maybe I need to be a little bit more mad, or at least appear to be mad when those types of things happen to me. But I'd never been in a hotel where you're having a massive water failure or something. So yeah, Mandalay Bay, not the best. I really do prefer the Venetian, or I guess the Palazzo technically. For like a mid-tier one, Westgate, I enjoy Westgate. If you go to the Westgate and you're wearing a badge for an expo, you're treated as a VIP, so you go through the VIP line to get your room. They give you free upgrades most of the time. Oh no, every single time I've been there, I got a free upgrade when I was wearing my badge. So that's pretty nice. They got the Edge Steakhouse, which is one of my favorite steakhouses there. My grandparents said I should try the Sahara this time for a hotel. But I don't think I've ever been to the Sahara as far as that's Trump, Wynn, Encore, Conrad, Crockford's. Is Sahara up here? Fountain Blue. Oh, Sahara's probably not a 5-star. Maybe I'm a little bit bougie. I have it set to 5-star hotels only. But yeah, it's I want to go check out the Sahara this time. And hey, NPC, happy to see my man, edge of my seat. And what's right here? Is Ethereum forming a pin out on the 4-hour chart? Yeah, a tiny one. But basically, we got higher lows right now. We don't want to break those higher lows. We'll come back down a little bit more. That's not what we want to see. What we want to see is basically just a... I want to make it a little bit better. Yeah, there we go. You know, we want to see a typical breakout. That's all. 15-minute chart is turning bullish. The 1-hour chart is turning bearish. 2-hour chart is turning bearish. The 4-hour chart is bull. It's mixed right now. And the daily chart is still bullish. The weekly chart is, of course, still bullish here. So the overall trend should take it on. Don't be surprised if we take another dip down here again, though, towards maybe 3,700, $3,770-ish dollars around there. And then we decide to bounce back up and then we break out. But again, right now, we're still perfectly fine. And yeah, it's a pennant, nice call. Now let's just see if we're able to consolidate out of it. Because again, if you go over here to the 4-hour chart or the 1-hour chart, the 2-hour chart, you know, it's all a pennant, just depending on how you look at it. It'll probably have a breakout sometime the next 5 hours. That's when you're looking for the breakout to occur. Unless it gets rejected or something, which hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully the momentum on the daily chart can really keep it going. And it looks pretty darn similar to what we're seeing with Bitcoin right now too. Except for Bitcoin doesn't look as graceful as Ethereum. Ethereum's had a much better run up since all this chaos started. And Bitcoin hasn't gone back up to the high. Ethereum has already broken to a new cycle high. And then, you know, unfortunately, Bitcoin hasn't been able to do that so far. You YOLO'd in a fetch token. Hey, I mean, it's still going up. Just take your profits whenever you feel like you made enough. And if you feel like it's going down, you can always sell and take a small profit or a small gain. Either way, you're walking with money, most likely the way it's been performing. If you're bringing Loki, check an Airbnb. No, I'm gonna have my mother's old caretaker. I'm still friends with her because, you know, I had to deal with telling her what to do and stuff like that. She was asking if I had any work for her. And I was like, oh yeah, you can watch Loki for me. She has a farm, and she has 2 German Shepherds, and she wants Loki to get busy with her German Shepherds, basically. So Loki's gonna go get laid for the whole week, having fun. And then, how do I say, yeah, so she'll be watching him, and then I'm gonna be off in Vegas, and then when I get back here, I'm gonna go pick him up and, you know, bring him back to the house. It was a joke, fam. Circus is a walking nightmare. Oh, I knew that. That's why I was so funny about, like, dude, how bad it was. Oh yeah, it's bad. Resort World is super nice too. Resorts World, I like Resorts World because they have the 8 cigar lounge here as Bitcoin consolidates. They got this cigar lounge in there that I really enjoy. 8 cigar lounge, not 8s, I guess. I always call it 8s. It's basically just a large lounge. There you go. It looks like that. It's very nice. They got live music in there. It's great for networking. They have a huge cigar humidor on the side, so you can walk in and ask the tobaccoist questions and things like that. They're really, really nice. Okay, let me go over here. Let's follow a token that's moving up a little bit. GTC just started to move up a little bit here. It's up 8% over the last few minutes. And then, of course, what is it right here? Fetch AI is still going up a little bit. Oh, coming back down a teeny bit here. RNDR, Wild, World token. I don't know why I keep on counting Wild. I mean, here we go. Look at this. 5-minute chart's better, I think. There you go. I mean, it's still hustling here. That next level of resistance is pretty close by, but if it's able to push through, today would be the day. Bitcoin's not doing squat. Do I think Spell token will reach 50 cents? No. That's way too high. You almost expect the real Pennywise to jump at you in a second. Maybe not that bad, but I could if I'm drunk, yeah, I might be that bad. Hey Vegas, Sahara is not that great. No, they know I want to try a restaurant over there. There's a restaurant inside the Sahara that I've been really wanting to try, and my grandparents know about it. So they figure that if I stay there, I will actually go to the restaurant this time, because I've been wanting to go for the past few times, and I just never make enough time for it. Because again, it's at the Sahara. It's not at the Aria. It's not by the Waldorf, or it's not by Mandalay Bay. You know, it's not even by Fremont Street. It's kind of its own little spot. But they have a place over there called Bazaar Meats that's really, really good. So from what I've seen, the menu is a little bit pricier, so it's going to cost me like maybe $200, $300 to eat, not including my drinks. But it's one of those places where you get a good experience. You get to try a whole bunch of fancy stuff. Like let me see if I can pull it up here without messing with the other stuff. Bazaar. It's by like Jose Andres. Oh, there it goes. It's popping off even more. Yeah, Bazaar Meat, Las Vegas. Here we go. Before it breaks out, they got these tasting menus. Yeah, so it's $205 a person, but I think they have one that's even better. Yeah, $290 a person. So you get started off with a caviar cone, a cotton candy foie gras, olives, basically, a shrimp cocktail. Not your everyday caprese salad, a bison buffalo style. Don't know what that means. Maybe a wing or something. Hamon, some type of ham. Some toast, some beef steak, tomato tartare. Ew, I want beef tartare. Classic tartare. So I guess I'm choosing one of these things, each one. Japanese A5 Wagyu, which is always very good. Prepared tableside on a stone. Oh, isn't that fancy? And then I guess I get some meat over here and some stuff like that. You know, I'm trying to figure out if I get the cheap one, I can probably get more side stuff that I want to try that I know I might like better than what is on the other menu. But I got options, you know. But apparently that restaurant is inside the Sahara, and that's why my grandparents like, why don't you just do that? Oh, and there we go, breaking out here. There we go. All right. A little bit of resistance, but I'm still seeing these AI tokens. You know, anything around AI, they're still doing great. Because remember, there we go, right here. It's the #1 performing token on the top 100 at this point. I bought this not because it was the token or the technicals. I bought it because I like the project. It's privacy. You guys get to own your data, which is going to be so big in the future. All right, so while this is going on, let me open it up like that so all the oscillators are down for a second. RNDR, that's cooling off still. Ajax is cooling off. Fetch is cooling off. But no, WLD is like, let's go to the moon right now. And it just hit $8. And now it's going above $8. It's at 807. Yeah, this is desperately trying to move higher. 807 still. There's a wall forming. Let's hope they can get above that wall. If a spell hit 50 cents, I'd be looking good. I don't know how much profit that would be as well, but that'd be great. Loki about to bust that Al Green voice. What do you call it? Loki's a playboy. He's a playboy. Dogs try to flirt with him all the time, and I think it's just because he's like one of those dogs that he hasn't been neutered, you know. So they can tell like, oh, this dog can actually have kids. So he's he's usually playing around with the female dogs. But if he has puppies with other if he has puppies with her dogs, I'm not gonna keep any of them because I want them to how do I say? I need to get them in Panama because I'm moving down there. Unless perhaps I can find a way to get 2 dogs down in Panama at one time, which I don't think I've been able to find so far. Unless I can go on some type of storage plane that I'm riding with Loki on a storage plane, that could work out too. I don't care as long as I'm with him during the ride. We just talked about fetch. Invest 50K in Bitcoin for now. Long-term hold or wait for another dip. If you're buying for a long-term hold, it doesn't matter when you buy. You know, you buy now, you buy next week or the week afterwards. You're going to be happy with the results if you're buying for the long term. If you're worried about not getting the best price, what you could do is dollar cost average into it. So if you have like $50,000, you can say, well, I will invest $1,000 for the next 50 weeks, or I will invest $10,000 for the next 5 weeks. You know, there's a whole bunch of ways you could play around with it. But for me, I would just, you know, dollar cost average or buy, and we've already gone, again, you know, Bitcoin's at what, $67,000 right now, $68,000, 67, something like that. I'm gonna double check. $66,000, yeah. So again, it's already ran up a lot. Buying now, you know, it's not going to make much of a difference. If you're buying underneath, like, you know, the 150-week moving average or the 100-weekly moving average, that makes much more of a difference because your average would have been somewhere around like 20,000 or, you know, 20,000 to 16,000, somewhere there. That would have been a lot easier. But you know, at that time, who was really buying? I wasn't even bulk buying at that point. I was like, what the hell? Am I even going to have an exchange to buy on? That was the craziness back then. You know, so I did a lot more dollar cost averaging instead of, like, you know, just straight up bulk buying back then. Is Bitcoin 100K more likely than not? Oh, did you just saying it as fixed statement? Yeah, it is. I'd be extremely surprised if throughout this cycle Bitcoin did not hit 100K. It would make no sense whatsoever, and that would have happened if there was some type of emergency event across the world. Right now, the only event that could cause a little bit of chaos to Bitcoin, besides Coinbase, because you know Coinbase is doing a whole bunch of having a bunch of problems there, is it would be what's going on with the banks right now. Banks are kind of freaking out a little bit. I wouldn't say it's a panic mode for anybody else, but there's one bank in particular that New York Community Bank, I think that's what it's called. They're having issues. That's not good. But besides them, I don't think any of the other banks are having really bad things happening. I think everybody's just a little bit more concerned and worried. If I go over here to CNBC Club, okay, here we go. NYCB shares rebound after troubled regional bank announces $1 billion capital raise. The New York Community, Bancorp, not bank, but Bancorp, has agreed to a deal with several investment firms, including Stephen Mnuchin's Liberty Strategic Capital, Hudson Bay Capital, and Reverence Capital Partners for more than $1 billion in exchange for equity. Shares of the bank were down sharply for the day before the announcement. A cash infusion would be the latest development in a turbulent start of the year for NYCB, which replaced its CEO last week. So you can see today it was down 42%. You know, bank is going down. You know, they need to fix their act a little bit here, but I don't know. They should be able to hold, right? They should be able to get this fixed up. You know, it's up 7% after hours, but you know, year to date, it was at $10. Now it's at $3.46. A year ago, it was all the way up here at $13, so it wasn't like necessarily crazy high. 5 years ago, it was just kind of going sideways around $14 to a low of $8, kind of ranging. You know, maybe back over here in 2004, you know, 2003, it was up here around $35, but that's basically about it. It's it's been coming down quite a bit over the last few decades, as you might imagine. NYCB deposits a flight risk. I mean, yeah, why would you have money in the bank like that if there's a fear of it going down? Oh, I got scammed right here. That's fake. But yeah. Oh, let me see. I don't want to hear that. Okay. Any other news out there though? We talked about BlackRock. BlockFi settles with FTX Alameda Estates for $874 million. Oh. So, BlockFi has settled with the estates of FTX and Alameda Research for nearly $1 billion. The three companies had a long and complicated relationship, but this settlement brings BlockFi closer to recovery for its customers. Bankrupt crypto lender BlockFi, which was caught in the contagion of FTX and declared bankruptcy days after the exchange collapsed, has reached an in-principle agreement with the estates of FTX and Alameda Research for nearly $1 billion, according to a recent court filing, which would lead to a full value recovery for BlockFi's customers. A full value recovery, that's interesting. Under the settlement, BlockFi will receive a total of $874 million in claims against FTX and Alameda Research. $250 million will be treated as a secured claim, which will be prioritized payment to BlockFi after FTX planned in the bankruptcy, which was filed in December. Okay. So in turn, FTX will drop its claims against BlockFi, allowing BlockFi's remaining claims to be paid out like other similar claims under FTX's plan. According to the settlement, a judge still needs to sign off on the agreement. So they reached the result. They're happy. So BlockFi people might be able to make some money back. Isn't that going to be interesting here? Oh, it looks like world tokens coming down. Is Bitcoin coming back down a tad? Yeah, Bitcoin's coming back down a tad. I know we talked about this just a few minutes ago, but even when I say something's going to happen and it happens, and it's not going in the best direction, it's still like, hurts a little bit. So now you're seeing a little bit more red showing up on the right-hand side of the screen. Overall, AI tokens are still up a lot, though. Things like Jasmy, though, I'm waiting for an opportunity to buy back into Jasmy. I'm really waiting. I've done like a little bit of a dip buy-in, on here, obviously, but I'm thinking of doing some type of larger breakout because before Bitcoin was having the issues, Coinbase, it was still moving up quite a bit, and the profit from this thing, just on this breakout, 344% for just holding for 15 days, not even a full month. That was great. And I think it can do it again. The unfortunate thing right now is, all the coins that we really had been looking for over the past few months, the way I'm looking at them now is, well, they've all moved up to a lot of them above $1 billion market cap or above a $700 or a $900 million market cap. Now all the new tokens that are at a $500 million market cap or $400 million market cap, now we have to find out all these new things here and like, okay, well, are these good? What type of companies are these? So we're having to do research all over again. And so far, I haven't seen too many that I think I've liked. Let me go over to here and add a filter. I want the price to be under $1 for my own sanity. Market cap will be under 500 million, under 400 million. 400 million, I'm gonna be greedy today. Apply filter, show results. All right, and so what we get are a few tokens that look like this. Right now, JST seems to be doing okay. It's up 41% in the last 60 days. That's not bad. Raven Coin is doing okay. Audio, I have audio, but it's only up, 40% of the last 90 days. I thought this one would be doing a lot better. Let me move some of this stuff over so I can type in. To weekly chart. See how it hasn't really done anything? It's almost like some of those metaverse tokens we were talking about earlier. And I would have thought that, again, it goes back to the type of infrastructure that's out there. Artists deserve more. They're building up a different type of product, but it is a product that I think people could get behind. But I think they just need somebody big to hop on board this. Like, I don't know, hopefully that Kanye can get involved or some shit like that. That'd make it go absolutely parabolic. But right now it definitely seems like it has a lot of room to go here. The heck is going on here? Oh, I don't know what the heck's going on. Okay, that's fine. Another one. What else is there? Biconomy. This one's okay. Well, actually, what's moving up over the last 90 days? What's moving up? Mog. Okay, if you guys want a meme coin, Mog coin might be it right now. Let me see. How's it doing? Mog USTD. This is a weekly candle. It's at 0.000 number. Mog might be something right there, but I don't know how many places you can buy a Mog coin at. I'm just trying to find some of those things that have been popping off so you can at least get catch the momentum of a smaller market cap coin as it goes to a larger market cap one. But what is Mexi, BitGet, Lbank? There's a couple options here, and Bluebit, I guess, and Orange X. I don't know what those ones are, but yeah. So there are some options. There are some options that are going on right now. What the heck is a MOG coin though? Again, the market cap is like $300 million, so it's a little bit smaller. What the fuck is MOG? They know. MOG is the internet's first culture coin. It's more than just a coin. It's tokenized winning. MOG is effortless cosmic domination and unadulterated success distilled into computer protons, wrapped into ERC20 tokens, and placed directly on the Ethereum blockchain. MOG is a movement. It's a way of life. Since day one, MOG has built its community organically from the ground up, with one goal in mind: to be a culture-defining force in the crypto ecosystem. I don't have access to buy this, but you know, I have a feeling it probably will continue to go higher. It's up 25% today, and it's already dipping back down. I would wonder if how bad was this dip that we just saw here, though? Like, is this like 5% dip, or is it like a 30% dip? What is this type of stuff here? That's 20% dip. Whoa, yeah. So it's definitely moving quite a bit, but that's not for the weak of heart. AGI. Oh, AGI might be. This is 175. Let's see this one right here. This one might be an opportunity. So website. Oh, it's AI. AI powered open world framework. Create your AI twins, Delcium AI. Lucy. Making Web3 accessible to anyone. Web2 user today, Web3 user tomorrow. Join now. Okay, I'm not going to do it now because I want to have to do all the login stuff. But maybe I'll try this. Let me bookmark this. Yeah. All right. So where can I buy this one then? See, you got to be so much more specific. I don't have access to any of these. No Coinbase, no crypto.com. Blah 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 blah. I hope they get on there so I can buy some of this. It's a very, 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 very low market cap AI token. But again, I'm looking for some lower market cap plays because I'm not having the best luck. Well, I'm having luck with it, I guess. We just sold for a good amount of money, but I want more. I'm greedy, and you know, doing my research right now goes a long way. Miro, Helium Mobile, Pepe Fork. Pepe Fork's up 600%. If you guys like Pepe but you want to have higher percentages, maybe Pepe Fork can be something for you guys. Smog with MOG. This one's up. A lot of meme tokens in here. Cody's still doing fine. And what's the smallest market cap in here? 148 Gemini dollar. Oh, okay, I don't want to worry about that one. Sun. That one's moving up a little bit here. Yeah, so there's some options here still. There's some options. You might have to do some research on them though. That's the that's the boring part, I would say. Altcoins are still a bit more mixed right now, but honestly, Bitcoin's dip was not that big. I think people just, oh, I broke through a level of support. That's what it was, but again, not crazy. Excuse me. Trump. What do you call the Trump tokens that were doing good? I think last night, just because of I think if I go over here to election, or not that, no, election, yeah, election, yeah, election results. Donald Trump leading with 1,031 delegates, so he's almost to his delegate goal. Joe Biden is almost to his delegate goal as well. You know, other candidates have 16 delegates, other candidates. But yeah, it's all pretty much wrapped up here. But I think earlier today, Nikki Haley dropped out of the race. When I woke up, I think I saw her name trending underneath something else happening. But I think she dropped out. So now it's just Donald Trump versus Joe Biden. We'll see who wins that battle. But it'll be entertaining to watch. At the same time, like, it'll just be weird. It'll be weird to watch. And I put my thoughts on the meme coins. Are we still trying to run? Yes, they are still trying to run, but you still want to be waiting for those breakouts. So far, if you've been day trading the breakouts on Pepe and Dogecoin, some other ones out there, they've still been doing well. But right now, I'm looking at Bonk in particular, since Pepe already had that run up. I'm hoping that Bonk can actually have that next surge. So right here, here's the 4-hour chart. Right, this is Bonk's 4-hour chart. Let me go over to Pepe just to compare here. Right, hasn't gone down as much as Pepe, or Pepe hasn't gone down as much. So I want to see if Bonk can make a return here, and I'll be happy to kind of load up on some of those tokens. Right now, this is an accumulation zone for Bonk, if you ask me. I'm buying Bonk right now. I'm not buying Pepe at the moment, but that's just because it already kind of ran up quite a bit. I'm going to be patient with it. But yeah, most of the meme tokens, I don't think they're done. I think right now they're just cooling off a tad, and that's fine because, you know, of course, you know, like everything else, they did have some really massive runs. What I'm in right now is, what did I said before? Oh yeah, Metaverse tokens. I've been loading into the Metaverse tokens lately. There we go. Oh, and if you guys are new, please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the like button as well. From what I know, I think, how do I find this out? There's data that YouTube has here. Analytics. I think it's content. No, it has to be analytics. Audience. Live. See more. Yeah, like 74% of you guys are not subscribed. I understand the wanting to lurk, but every time I get a subscribe, it helps out the channel a lot. Isn't that kind of crazy though? I guess people kind of like passively go through channel to channel, and that's what I'm thinking happens. But my God, that's quite a few. I was talking to a friend about those numbers, and he's like, "Yeah, those tons of people that just don't subscribe to channels." And I was like, "Oh my." Mog sounds me malicious. I mean, it really does. You know, I wish I just was able to buy it. NA suck me. Y'all using Coinbase are crazy. You know what? Some people, they don't have many other options. You know, when I trade with leverage and stuff, you know, right now I have BYDFi, I have Fairdesk, and then I also what's the other one? Doesn't matter. You know, I can go out and look for different exchanges that have leverage, basically. But if you just want to have spot trades, in some states, all you have is Robinhood, Coinbase, Webull, and maybe Kraken. If you're lucky, probably not Kraken. So out of those options, you know, Coinbase is the best. If they got Crypto.com or Coinbase, typically I would say Crypto.com is the best, but Crypto.com is not meant for day traders though. If you want to just buy and let it swing and go higher, you're fine. Remember, I bought those, what did I do? I bought those, what's it called? I went to Crypto.com and I bought some AI tokens there just for the hell of it to kind of test it a little bit. And there's no, like, you know, in and out system on there, which kind of sucks. That being said, if you just want to park some money in there, yeah, I mean, like right now, I'm up 29% in my portfolio because literally it's all those tokens that have been popping off over the last few minutes. But let me see if I can go to accounts, crypto wallet. Yeah. So right now, my Fetch AI is up 48% over the last 24 hours, looks like. I originally spent, yeah. So it's worth $122. Okay. $122. My investment was only $27. So that's a pretty fucking good return. You know, if we're just holding it for a while. And that's how I like to do coinmarketcap.com. No, it's not coinmarketcap.com. Crypto.com. And I think I got what other tokens do I have in here? I got Singularity and I got Numair. Numair's not up as much as Singularity though. Or Ajax, you know? Let me see. Numair. Yeah, the value of this is only $40, and I bought it with $20, so it's up 100%, which is great, don't get me wrong, but it's not like Fetch AI, which is just going pew, 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 going up much higher, much higher. And hey, Dare, thanks for the $2 super chat. Can you look at Gecko HQ? I'm at 50K. Let's see. Ba-ba-doo-ba-doo, Gecko HQ. Gecko Coin. I think the only one that we saw it last time was MEXC, I believe. So it looks like it went down from the last time we talked. I don't know if you put that stop loss on there. So if you put the stop loss on there, I guess it went down. So far it's trying to consolidate on the 1 hour chart and then make a larger move. Since you don't want to scale out of this one, you're basically just waiting for the momentum to turn back over. I'm looking at the 2 hour chart. It's stabilizing quite a bit. That's nice to see. The breakout opportunity on this one's going to be a little bit more funny, but it still has time to break out and start moving back up here to 15.19.5. Ultimately, though, this may need a couple days of going sideways before ultimately making that larger move. What you're probably seeing happen right now is just a move that prepares you for an upward swing, a rejection around this level of resistance, again, and a longer consolidation that's going to last for a few days. After that consolidation, you'll probably have some type of a breakout, whether it's like that or whether it's like this, those different types. But basically, during that time, I think it's going to be okay if you wanted to add more or just kind of wait it out. The way you're looking at it at this point, if I can move the oscillators over here, the oscillators are kind of turning bearish at this point on the daily chart. To me, it doesn't symbolize that we're going to be crashing all the way back down. More like that we're just going to have to cool off a little bit here and perhaps come down a little bit more, but not necessarily come crashing all the way back down to the order block. So be careful with it. That's the only Gecko coin I think I can see. If there is another Gecko coin, let me know in case that wasn't the right charts for it. BitUnix, no KYC for US and Canada. What do you call I think I have a link for BitUnix somewhere. I can try to find it if you guys want to sign up for that one. But I don't know. Oh, hold on, let me see. It would have been in a video a long time ago. Let's see, scroll here. I forget how much I stream here on this channel. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's change up this one over here. I'll put it underneath the BY one, and what I'll do is I'll also take this over here. I'll copy that. I'll paste that color, and there we go. All right. If you guys don't want to try BitUnix, I have a link down below for you guys now. All right. What else is there? Bitcoin is upset. Well, right now Bitcoin just consolidating here, and that's a pretty good signal for a lot of us. Because so far it's making a lower high situation to make another higher low, and basically we're just looking for an opportunity to squeeze. During these boring times, if you will, this is where I like to watch altcoins try to have their breakout moments. And so far, as you guys can see, Bitcoin has been kind of boring over the last few hours. But you know what? I'll take some of that boredom. The last few days, we've just been seeing so much chaos, people freaking out, people selling out and panicking. People like, oh my God, I just lost everything. Oh my God, my Coinbase account says 0. And now it's just like, we can all kind of gather our thoughts. I was happy to buy the dip a few days ago. Now I'm just like, what do I do now? I'm not really doing much. I don't see many opportunities to trade. I'm kind of just sitting on my hands. Although I am waiting for a couple breakouts every now and again, and they only seem to be happening right now, which the ones that I like, on the AI tokens. So, you got to be very picky about what you're doing at this point, because there's not really many full-on buy signals. The signals that you're seeing right now are buy and hold for weeks, but not necessarily buy and you'll make money tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. That's kind of the thing here. The good thing for Bitcoin right now is at least we have a good opportunity if you were to buy now to make money, but you might have a better opportunity if you were to wait a few more hours for Bitcoin to try to have this drop and then buy that dip and see if it goes higher. What's going on with Shib? Did it do anything crazy? It's not doing anything. Yeah, Shib hasn't done anything. It's still moving up on a nice trajectory. On the daily chart, it looks like it's consolidating a little bit more, just like you saw with Dogecoin, some other plays. A little bit of consolidation, an opportunity for a breakout, but it got rejected off of it. Yeah, it's just kind of consolidating. It's not doing anything bad or good. It's basically just waiting to have a larger move here. The 2 hour chart is bearish. The 1 hour chart is bearish. The 4 hour chart is mixed. No, it's actually bearish now, and the daily chart is mixed at this point. So yeah, you're definitely going to see this consolidate for a little bit longer. Not necessarily again come all the way back down here to some of these lower levels, but you should see it bounce around here. I mean, because come on, like look at this move. That's over 278%. You know, I like crypto tokens, but it's very hard for them to continue that move for day after day after day after day. I think I would enjoy if it did happen like that, though. I can go out and spend $600 on drinks a lot more. Is there a way to find out when I subscribe to your channel? Just curious. I don't think so from your perspective. Maybe from my perspective I can see, but that's only if you guys have it set to the point where you're publicly subscribed. So like when I go into my YouTube account and I go over questions and whatnot, normally it's people asking questions about crypto, or somebody's mad at some of these like political videos that I put up around like Joe Biden and Donald Trump talking. I got to put up some videos tonight of Jerome Powell talking at the Senate hearing, or the hearing today. That'll be kind of fun. People are going to be mad at him too. People are usually just mad. But you see this little red dot right here? It'll say publicly subscribed to for 5 years. And that's Charlie right there. Right? I can go down. I can see if anybody else is publicly subscribed to me. But see, all these people are commenting but not subscribed. Kiba, publicly subscribed to you for 2 years. Anybody else? It's a lot of angry people. Wilder Productions, publicly subscribed to you for 2 years. Right? So, a lot of people. That's the only way I can see it though. And these people could be subscribed to me, but they're not publicly subscribed to me, which makes things a little bit different. But that's the only way I know. Usually you have to look through a comment or something. And hey, Y Productions, the best place for crypto news, typically where I like to go is just to go to CoinDesk. I just had them up literally a few seconds ago. CoinDesk is a good one. I mean, typically the way I do it is that you can just type in crypto news, and basically you see like a whole bunch of them. I don't go to Bloomberg because Bloomberg usually has a paywall behind all their stuff. So like after I spend a few seconds on here and I start like, oh, look at this captivating title, maybe I'll move down a little bit. Oh no, subscribe now for unlimited access. Oh no. Right? And so then I can't read anything here. It's all kind of blurred out. You see how it just goes into fades out. CoinDesk is usually right here. The New York Times has a very liberal bias against it. So I don't really pay attention to them. I don't really like the New York Times in general, right? Bitcoin just hit a record high, but there are big differences between now and the last crypto boom when digital currencies became a cultural phenomenon, right? So now they're bashing it. It's here, but it's not that good. And I think what they always seem to forget is nobody was really going crazy with Bitcoin when it broke $17,000, $18,000 during the last cycle. Remember over here? Nobody was really going crazy when it broke this level. People were very excited, hyped, but where the world was like, oh, look at that thing is great, you know? That was way up here. That's when the world started getting involved. People like you and me, you know, the community, we all knew what was going on. We're all excited. We're talking about it on Twitter and X, you know, and all that type of stuff. No, we knew about it. But the news didn't pick up on it again until it started going to all like really like to the all-time highs that we know now. That's when they started to care about it. And so New York Times doesn't have like that critical thinking skill that you need to write articles. And so I just don't trust them with cryptocurrency news because of that plain fact. Now, that being said, other news sources out there are, this is the election results. There you go. Yahoo Finance, it's actually okay. I know, it's actually okay. The Street, this one's more of what I can see as what do the Wall Street people talk about when it comes to cryptocurrency. And then Cointelegraph is fine, but I prefer CoinDesk over Cointelegraph. If you go over here to the main page, right? It's fine. It's good. But for whatever reason, I've always liked the Coinbase one. A lot more stuff like policy, right? It's just a better layout if you ask me. Markets, Bitcoin, news. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a policy nut. Like, I want to know what's happening to the policy realm of cryptocurrency, because that way I know, oh yeah, it's still good to be holding Bitcoin. I'm still making money, you know, and so forth here. But if I go over here to policy, SBF trial coverage, bankruptcy, SEC, FTX, right? Not many new things here, but when something pops up, I am there to make sure I see it, which is why we just talked about the BlockFi settles with FTX type of news. That's really good. Technology, Protocol Village, Bernd Bansky, the protocol, right? This is pretty cool stuff if you're ever looking to just kind of nerd out about the technology that's being built, right? Consensus Magazine, that's pretty cool. I know a lot of people in the Seattle crypto crowd are going to this countdown to consensus, or to consensus. I don't think I'm going to go to consensus. I think it's more of a business to business type of event. And although I guess I'm technically an influencer and can get some interviews with them, I think it'd be pretty much a waste of money on my part, just for like the flight and stuff like that. But yeah, Bitcoin record high would have happened without ETFs just later, say experts. Well, of course. Sometimes I feel like I'm an expert because of how I feel that people like write these articles. I'm like, but sometimes I feel like you guys are experts too, because you guys would have realized that too. But yeah, it's so weird to hear people talk like that. Okay. Back over to Bitcoin, still consolidating. Everything's fine here. If you guys can, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. That way that little number thing goes up towards $100,000, and we will be going well. What's a good altcoin to get into? I know nothing about them. I mean, a good altcoin to get into is going to be Ethereum. It's nice and simple. There's going to be a spot Ethereum ETF coming out sometime later on this year. That should move Ethereum well above $5,000. So that's a very easy altcoin to get into. It's not going to be crazy volatile where, you know, it's going down 30% in a day or 30% in a few hours or something like that. It's not going to freak you out like that. But you're not also going to have parabolic profits. But typically that's a good place to start. Ethereum is always going to be one of my preferred tokens for new investors, because it makes you more money usually than Bitcoin, and on top of that, you know, it has a lower value than Bitcoin, so you might be able to afford one Ethereum, where typically you might not be able to afford it. Well, you're definitely not going to be able to afford one Bitcoin, at least at this price, unless you got some big bucks. Your exchange just added a couple meme tokens yesterday. Yeah, remember, they always do it a little bit late, but again, they're doing it right now because, again, they will eventually have another run up. But we got to be careful because, again, remember, who was it? Coinbase caused a lot of chaos with some of those meme tokens, a lot of chaos. It even caused, Max was telling me this, it was causing Fairdesk to have issues with their Dogecoin as well. So he wasn't even able to sell because of all the data messing up everything. Let's see. Is cake breaking out? Right now, okay, so if you want to leverage with 2x, that's perfectly fine, especially with the way the market's been moving so far. The one thing I would tell you is just remember there are fees associated with holding leverage. They are not going to be a lot, but they will be fees. You know, that's why when I did the Fairdesk trades with you guys a little bit ago, I went down and I showed you guys all the fees for how much I paid for everything, for holding for about a few months, you know, 1 month to a few months and so forth. You just got to be aware that there are fees like that. They're not a lot though, unless you have some type of crazy high exchange or something. At least the Fairdesk fees that I had, they were not a lot. And hey, Walter, I appreciate that a lot. I really do appreciate that a lot. What do you call, I don't even know what like somebody was subscribed to me for 5 years. Back at 5 years ago, I was just doing like little fun videos around Seattle. Like not like a comedic videos, but just kind of walking around and sightseeing and stuff and just showing people stuff. So some people have been here for that long. But basically, I think the last time I did a big video was during COVID. We had these big protests going on called the Chaz riots. It's the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone, where the people of Seattle pretty much kicked out the police, and then the area where there was no police, it went to shit. And the people were like getting shot and killed, and drug dealers were going through. It was freaking wild. Like the city just like gave up on trying to control the territory because they didn't want to offend the protesters. It was the most wild thing I had seen ever. But I recorded it. It was great. Like for like production value, it was like, dude, look at all those crazy people. Wow. You know? Meanwhile, I was just trying to get my coffee. Then all of a sudden a rock comes going through the window. I was like, you couldn't do anything. It was just a bad time to be in Seattle. A really bad time to be in Seattle. But it was interesting to record that type of stuff. What do I think of Chainlink as one of its as one of the OG tokens. I like Chainlink, but I'm not necessarily heavy invested in it. I typically will do swing trades on it because those swing trades have been reliable time after time. Yeah, so I own a lot for like well, not a lot, but I own a good amount for the long term, and I swing trade it quite a bit. It's nice. As far as where it goes in the long term, it's going to keep on reaching all-time highs and stuff like that. But for me, it's more of, you know, I'm not a type of person that likes to sell it for cycle highs too much. I'll just swing trade it while it's up, you know, and I'll sell it while, you know, sell it and make a profit. Long-term stuff, it just seems like it's something I'd have in my long-term portfolio where I never mess with it for like 5-10 years. Because, you know, it's a solid project on top of it. What do you make of the Bitcoin mined in 2010 and left untouched until selling yesterday? That was interesting. That was very, very interesting. It goes to show that those accounts can be opened up at any time and they can be sold off. I'd be very curious to see who exactly bought the Bitcoin and who sold it. Like, I want to figure out who it was. Maybe it'll come out in the news one day. On the other side here, how would I say this? Somehow during all of that, plus the Coinbase service crashing, Bitcoin managed to rally all the way back up to like $67,000 before coming back down to $66,000 where we are now. It shows that even during that type of crisis, where there's, not really call it crisis, but, you know, a large event where like my God, guys, sorry. When we have an event where crypto is coming down that much off of a major sell-off, the buyers were still ready to buy and load in at this point, which was absolutely fantastic. I really like the team. The website is cool too, but it's pumping. Ajax, oh yeah, it's great right now. If you have no coins as of right now, but you plan to put $600-700 down tomorrow on coins, which coin would you choose to get the maximum profit? Oh, dude, you got to diversify. I mean, right now, if you just want something easy, make it Whiff Coin or a Bonk or a Pepe. If you're looking for a meme token that can just go parabolic, those are probably your bets. For me, tomorrow we are going to be doing a $500 investment into the account, and we will be doing $300 to $400 worth of buying with the 2x leverages. So, but I'm going to be putting $100 of that $300 into Bitcoin, another $100 of the $300 into Ethereum, and the last $100, maybe $200, depending on how I want to feel it, most likely $200. What I'll be doing is we'll be going over a lot of different altcoins. It'll be $10 at 2x leverage for like a bunch of altcoins. So that may get us around 20 altcoins for at 2x leverage, for $10 a piece there. And then I will double down to some next week. Maybe I'll buy more coins in other aspects later on. And then from there, we'll kind of wait to see how it goes. And then perhaps as the price continues to go up higher and higher and higher, maybe I will add, I'll reinvest more and more, because as the price goes up in a margin account or in a futures account, I get access to more funds to invest into the market. But for those, I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant this time about doing that like I did this time. And then on top of that, what I'll do is every following week, I will also toss another $500 into the account. And then from there, I'll probably put in $300 to $400 again every week of actual investments into the account. And then, but again, we're not going to, it's my money, but I'm not going to sell it until Bitcoin hits like $100,000. If that takes a year, we're not hitting that level until 2025. I don't care. I'm just going to hold it. Well, no, not necessarily, because there are the fees involved with it. If I see a good amount of profit coming from some of these tokens, I will be more proactive in buying some and selling some and tweaking it out over time, because I don't want to deal with all those fees. Although there wasn't a lot of fees. I think, what was it last time? Yeah, so there's a funding fee and there was a transaction fee. The transaction fee was only 50 cents, right? And that's not a lot. But the funding fee was $30. So I made $179 before all the fees, and that $179.96 turned into $148 because of the fees. So that's a big chunk. The largest fee looks like right here was $47 with A and B. I still made $128, so I was fine. But some of these fees were high. Like even for Ajax right here, that was a 3x leverage play. The trading fee was $1, but the funding fee was $31. So it took a $1,516 trade or profit. It only made it into $1,483 of profit. Still, I mean, very good. But you can see how some of these things have fees here. Fitch AI, this one was a $50 funding fee, but it's because I had much more money in there, of course, and so the funding fees are pretty simple. And you can see a countdown over here. It says funding fee is every 8 hours. So pretty much tomorrow, I'm gonna toss in $500 into here, and then we're gonna restart all this sucker. I even balanced everything out, so everything's zero. So I can't say that, oh no, I really had more than $500 in here. $500, that's the starting price, and that's what we're gonna be looking for. And we'll see how reliable that is. Well, we've already tested it once; it worked out pretty well. But you know, again, I sold I sold everything, but stuff's still going up. So it's not like I took the best opportunity. I just was able to lock in some profit, and then I spent some of that profit, obviously, drinking at high-end bars in downtown Seattle. Like Woodstock without the good music. The Chaz riots. Yeah, it was yeah, there was no good music. I'll tell you that. There was no good music. XCH halving this week. What thoughts do you have on it? I think it may get a little bit more of a bump, but I'm hoping that if Bitcoin is going up, it'll just go much higher than it otherwise would have been. I don't think it necessarily will go parabolic without Bitcoin, if that makes sense. Bitcoin is still going to guide it. But if Bitcoin pops up to 75,000 or something and then we're going sideways, XLM should have a much better move up than it otherwise would have been, which will be a really good move there. But I don't know if Bitcoin's going to have a move before that halving, though. Coinbase always crashes at least once each time Bitcoin goes nuts. Yeah, I mean, Coinbase has crashed, what, 3-4 times over the past week? It's not ideal, I understand that, but we still have to deal with them. And so, you know, as Bitcoin is trying to consolidate right now, we don't have to necessarily worry about, you know, what's going on with Coinbase. But as soon as we start to break out and we start to go to these higher levels, you're definitely going to see, how would I say? You're definitely going to have a lot of worry and angst. There you go. And we're still seeing Fetch move up higher. But right now, Fetch is one of the best plays of the day here, guys. Wild is still going up a little bit. Ajax is still going up a little bit. Yeah, not bad. All right. We'll watch Ajax, or excuse me, Fetch for just a few minutes. I want to see if it goes a little bit higher. And hey, Omari Productions, I appreciate it. Or Mary? Yeah, sorry. Can't even see. What's right here? Oh, I just missed everything that so said. Oh, I sub for sure. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the sub, Mary. Excuse me. Is there a way to connect up with you when you're not streaming? Yeah. Typically, I have a Discord. We're trying to get back up. We're trying to get it back up and running. It pretty much died off during the last bear market, just because, of course, everybody kind of left crypto, which will typically happen every cycle. And I basically just stuck to YouTube for the entire time. But yeah, if you want to like reach out and stuff like that, I am going to be in the Discord a little bit more here going forward. Is Doge on Mars a dead coin? No, it's been moving up along with some of the Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. It's been moving up quite a bit recently. Now, it's a very, very low market cap coin, so when it does crash, it crashes hard. But when it booms, it does boom quite a bit. So there's a lot more risk with it. If you don't want to deal with the risk, you can go into something like a Bonk or a Shib or not Shib. Shib has a lower risk right now. What's the other one? Bonk. Pepe token. Pepe token would be the other one. Did you market out or limit order out? Those are some pretty high fees. I market ordered out. I did market ordered out. I just sold my profit. I was happy with it. Made $8,000. It's solid. The fees are because we did leverage and we held, and the funding fee is not something that happens once a day. It's something that happens every 4 hours, every 8 hours, or every 12 hours based on which type of things you're using. And of course, it's a very small amount, but if you're holding something for what, 3 months, those funding fees are going to add up. Regardless, though, I was able to make a profit with each trade, so, you know, I didn't have to worry about it. But you will see that if you have two, like if you have like a 10x position or something like that with a high trade, that will have a lot more of a fee associated with it for sure. Do I think Donald will go up? If it's associated with Donald Trump and right now the election type of stuff, I expect it to continue going up as the election gets closer and closer. If Trump wins the election, that will be the peak of the token. It will never go up as high again. Because Trump's not going to be running for election again. So you got to be very careful. It kind of has like a time limit on it, but it's not necessarily a bad play to have if you guys want to take on that type of risk. Sorry guys, I'm looking around for my water here. There we go. Hey, Bubble. Oh, man, I left the Discord because you said you were going to focus on Telegram. What do you call? Oh, no, I'm doing both. Doing both. What do you call? Yeah, I'm doing both. Don't worry about it. I'm making a Telegram group as well. Or should I get rid of the Discord and only do the Telegram group? The Telegram group would probably be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe I'll just give them on the Discord. I don't think many people use it. I think Discord is slowly dying when it comes to crypto communities. Even when I visit some of my friends' communities, they're still not that crazy. So maybe a Telegram group would go a long way. I feel like people engage so much more on them. When I see Discord groups nowadays, it's not necessarily around crypto or stock trading, because I don't think people have as much excess cash. I think with God, my voice right now. With me, it's been a lot more of hobbies and whatnot. Like I have friends that smoke cigars, just like I smoke cigars. Talking to them about cigars, having a quick video chat, saying, "Hey, how you guys doing?" That is what I've been using Discord for most of the time. Can I get an invite to the Discord? I believe the Discord link is down below. Oh, and hey, Haram, happy to see my man. I know it's starting to get late if Haram's joining. What do you call it? You guys are choosing the next kings? Hey, if you guys want to say what your favorite coins are, by all means, just don't spam the coin's name over and over again. But whatever you guys want to talk about, you guys feel free to share your favorite tokens and why you like them. Again, just don't spam. And by spam, I mean like 5-10 messages saying the same exact thing. That is always crazy that people do that. A lot of people don't like Telegram though. Yeah, I'll keep both then. I'll keep both and I'll have the group ready to go. I was figuring out how to set up the group a few days ago, and I think I figured it out as far as for the crypto channel, or for this channel. So it should be fine. I'm gonna launch it Saturday. I'd like to join the Telegram group. Okay, what do you call tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yeah. So sometime tomorrow I'll set it up. And then what I'll do is I'll put the link in the description for tomorrow's video, and I'll say, hey, every like half an hour, so I'll say, hey, we have a Telegram group. It's 100% free. You guys can hop in there and talk about whatever you guys want to, share your charts, share your data. And then I think everything should work out fine. I just got to make sure I have some standards set in there to make sure people can adjust different stuff, if you get what I'm saying. So that should be fine. Your podcast, akin to savoring a meticulously crafted Cuban cigar, excludes sophistication and refinement, captivating and listeners with each nuanced puff of crypto wisdom. What do you call? I don't have a cigar right now because I've been smoking too many cigars, as you guys have probably guessed. It hasn't made me feel any way, but like, I don't want to be smoking too much here. But when I was talking to the bartender last night, we were having a conversation about different types of drinks and alcohols, and she was telling me some of her favorite things, and I was letting her kind of do her own little artistic thing with my drinks, because I was like, oh yeah, make whatever you want to make it taste good. I like this type of stuff here, I like this kind of flavor palette. If you can make a drink that fits that flavor palette, I'm not letting her go free reign, but let her make something that she likes. I was like, oh yeah, let's go for it. And I was happy. She got a fat tip yesterday, because you know how if you tell a bartender sometimes make me whatever you like, they'll make something very quick and very simple if it's busy. Nah, she took her time to do it with little artistic little flares and stuff. It was really, really nice. Plus, I was popping down like $50 a drink. Not every drink was $50 a drink, but there was quite a few that were $50 a drink. I drank a little bit too much last night. Oh my God. But high-end alcohol is good alcohol. It doesn't give me headaches. Litecoin, Doge, and XCH, because I mine them. Hey, if you can mine them, that's great. What's my prediction on Shiba this year? Shiba will reach all-time highs. It'll go parabolic just like it did last time. But unfortunately, I think it might be just like the year before, where it does have a pretty rough crash that doesn't find a good level of support for months. You know, Dogecoin found support relatively quick compared to a lot of other tokens, because it was like a meme token. People just did not want to sell. They were like, I'm going to keep on holding. I got a bag now. I'm just not going to do anything with it. Shib came back all the way down to where it was pre-bull market, which is crazy, right? That's like saying Dogecoin came all the way back down to 0.0024, 0.002, you know? It didn't come back down that low. So Shib is going to be a little bit more difficult to manage, if you ask me. However, I still expect it to have a fantastic rally, and I do think there's so much more upside to it at this point that I'm still going to be holding on to a lot of my positions, again, until Bitcoin's well above $100,000 in price. Binance is dead. It's not going to make it to the next cycle. I really hope not. I don't think people understand how much data comes from Binance. All of the charting data that we use here for the most part on TradingView, all of that data, like 90% of the data, comes from Coinbase. If we don't have that data coming from them, it makes everything just so much worse. So much worse. And then, you know, then we have to rely on Coinbase, and we know how reliable Coinbase has been over the past few weeks. You know, so I'm hoping they can get fixed up. Honestly, I'm hoping, and I know this is a very long shot, I'm hoping that Binance can come in back to America and they can do a full open audit. Hey, here's everything that we have. We're going to open ourselves up to you. We want to be in the American markets, so you guys can ask us anything, see anything you guys want to. You guys can go with a forensics, you know, crypto forensics team or a blockchain forensics team. Come in here and look at everything. And if you need us to make changes, we will make changes. All right. And then from there, I hope they can get back into America, because I think they'd be still the most popular one out there. Again, because their fees are so much cheaper. And could you imagine if there was an easy way to move your funds from the bank account over to Binance? Oh my God, that'd be awesome. And I think there's an opportunity for that, but you know, it's probably going to be something more of a slim one here. RNDR is making another run right here as well, which is pretty nice to see. There we go. Go baby, go. So you're seeing altcoins make some good moves. We just started a new trading day 2 hours ago, and so far we're seeing like Loom up 5%, we're seeing GTC up 6%, FTM up 6-7%, anything else moving up quite a bit. Solana's up 4.5%, and AVAX is up 5%. So again, we're seeing the momentum continue on for a lot of these altcoins. Bitcoin right now is definitely just consolidating, and while I know that's boring, it does give us an opportunity to make a lot more money with different types of tokens like this. You know, that again, we're having breakouts plus bullish momentum. Things are good right now. And hey, I'm always coming late. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I started streaming 2 hours ago, but I still got plenty of time left to stream. Loki, I see you. Here, Loki wants to play break very fast. You guys can say hi to Loki very quickly. Oh, hello. You didn't even wait. Hi. Hi. Oh, you done? No more? Hello? Where'd Loki go? Oh no, I can't find him. Loki. He's trying to find a toy or something? I can't tell. Alright, no more Loki? No, he's trying to find a toy. Oh, you found a toy? Oh, come here. Well, can I grab it? Yeah. I mean, this was once a rope. This is once part of a long rope, and it's just kind of been demolished. All right, there we go. Back to the middle display. Everything still looks good, and there we go. All right. Nation, I'm having big FOMO right now because I am and have been just too busy to figure out which altcoins I want to buy. I'm very inexperienced, so it takes time for me, a long time. Is buying alts Saturday, Sunday too late? No, I'm buying tomorrow. Basically, the concept is right now, if you're looking to buy into altcoins, you kind of are waiting for them to have these larger drops, and you're buying in on those larger drops. That usually gives you the best price. So if there's an event over the next few days, maybe on a Saturday or Sunday where everything is like crashing down quite a bit, I'd be buying into that dip. And then from there, you're going to be waiting for a while before you can sell. However, it's still going to be worth it if you ask me, because we still have a long way to go in this bull market. The craziest thing that could happen right now, guys, is that somehow because of all this, Bitcoin hits its all-time high of $69,000 now, and we just go straight back down into another bear market. That's the one thing that terrifies me, but I don't think it's going to happen. But like, that'd be the craziest thing ever, just because of how wild this year has been with everything being so early. Doge started going back up a little bit. It's up 2%. It's not really moving quite a bit just yet, but at least it's trying to have a reversal, and that's something. There you go. Definitely liking what I see right now, though. Let's move that up here a little bit more. There we go. All right. I've been trying to figure out why Bitcoin has such low volume today. Basically, everybody's being patient. People don't need to trade with much volatility. After there's a huge volatile moment, everybody usually calms down a little bit. It's like taking a breather. You know, imagine you're in the boxing ring and you're boxing. The bell goes off, you know, you're like, whoosh, let's go back to our corners. Let's relax. Bulls are sitting back down. Bears are sitting back down. And they're just, you know, there's just the two beer girls walking around, and that's getting people all hyped up, but it's not really enough to, you know, it's not the same thing as getting punched in the face or watching somebody get punched in the face. So that's basically what's happening right here. Again, it's not bad. If we go over here and we zoom in on Bitcoin without all the other technicals, daily chart, right? We got smacked down. We're making our way back up, and right now we're just trying to consolidate, and we're trying to make a breakout above this level of resistance. It's not the main goal, but it would help us out a lot for today. There you are. We're trying to break above 67,461 right there. If we're able to do that, we're going to be much better off. We don't want to really break down below 64,660 or 64,657. But ultimately, right now, you know, just some nice trading action after a very, very, very volatile downward swing, and it's moved back up. I think people forget that the move back up here, that was a $8,789 move back up, or close to 15%. Pretty darn big move. Or you might just call it like a large swing, so to speak. There we are. It's definitely time to FOMO in my opinion. Oh yeah, there's lots of people doing it. You guys just have to have a plan to be safe about it, that's all. So what's the difference about this market today versus the market that sent Shiba, Parabolic, and GME? This market doesn't have unlimited amounts of currency being printed out by the government and going directly into people's hands. Like when we were talking about Bitcoin, you know, back in this cycle, people were getting paid thousands of dollars a month to stay at home, and they didn't know what to do with their money because the rent would, you know, they'd pay their rent and that's it. Rent, food, and the rest of it went straight into here. And so last time when it came to Shiba Inu, I think people think that it just kind of like, I think people think that it kind of went up gradually or something. Shib went parabolic within 1 month. So here's Bitcoin's monthly chart, right? You see how it took months to get up here. If I go over here to Dogecoin's thing, it took months to get up here. Shib, a lot quicker. Bloop, crash. Literally up, crash. This time around, I would expect it to be much more not like this, but like the other ones. But this market doesn't have as much free capital in it. What we're enjoying right now is mostly the fruit of the Bitcoin spot ETFs, and people from around the world kind of coming in all of a sudden to kind of prop up these older meme tokens. But I doubt it's going to be a one and done type of situation. It's not that type of market environment this time around. Let's see. But yeah, we're still seeing some things pop off. FTM's up 8%. RNDR's up 9%. Fetch is up 12%, 13% now. Yeah, they're definitely making moves. We need to run another round of stimmies. You know what? if we're spending all this money on everybody else, you know, I don't know. Like, I forget. Let me ask ChatGPT something, and I'll say what the number is in a second. Let's see. I'm asking the government how much it costs to do the stimulus checks to everybody. Just the stimulus checks, nothing else. Let's see. Okay. So, the CARES Act, that was in 2020. There was a first round of stimulus checks, $1,200 per an adult, plus $500 per qualifying child. This round costs approximately $292 billion. We have enough money to do that again if we're spending for all these wars and stuff. We could take all the money we're spending over in Ukraine for the last couple of years. Literally, it could be another stimulus check. Absolutely freaking wild. But yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, like, then there was one in 2020 again. That one was $164 billion. That's not too bad. And then the 2021 one, damn, that was $422 billion. Holy shit, that was much more higher. What made it so much more? Oh, it's up at $1,400, a little bit more up to from $1,200. Yeah, wow. Yeah. So all three of them put together cost about $878 billion. This is not talking about like the money to schools or, you know, all the other stuff, first responders, nothing like that. Just the actual checks going to people's hands. It wasn't that much money. So you know what? I think they could do it again for us. I think they really could. And then people can just pay off their credit card debt. Don't spend it, and you know, don't spend it out. Just pay off the credit card debt and then just wait a little bit. Shib also had a small market cap. Well, I mean, it had a very small market cap this time. You know, if you go to coinmarketcap.com, go to the market cap box right here, whenever it opens up. Right? The market cap the first time was 2.46 billion. 2.46 billion. Market cap over here was 4 billion. Right? At the lowest point, 4.5. Yeah, so around 4 billion, $5 billion. You know, it's not that much higher. And so that's what makes it all just so absolutely wild. That's why I'm so surprised it came back down so much. I thought she would probably try to hold some of these levels over here, because that's what Dogecoin did, you know, around $12 billion or so. But no, Shiba Inu holders are not the type of people that like to hold, apparently, like the Dogecoin people. But you know, it's still a great token to buy and hold. That's for sure. What do I think of the SPY currently? I think it's fine. I think we're consolidating to try to make another breakout. I haven't seen much economic data suggesting that bad things are heading our way. I do know there's a few protests going on right now around the food sector, so people aren't buying Kellogg's brand stuff because the CEO said, like, let them eat cereal, basically, like let them eat cake from France. Marianne Antoinette lady, but we should probably have at least one more breakout here. I'm surprised we've even rallied up this high, but earnings season was okay. Fairly soon, I suspect that we're going to have rate cuts, and that should get things galvanizing. We did see in this morning's numbers, we did see that there's a decent amount of layoffs, like, you know, so it's not like crazy amounts, like, okay, but there was a lot more people quitting their jobs than normal, which is kind of weird. Like, why are they quitting their jobs? So something's weird happening in that department, but that's not, you know, that's not inflationary. To a certain degree, maybe. Fetch is performing very well. Yes, it is. With that being said, would you say that bull market will not have a parabolic altcoin season like in 2021? Hence, altcoins are lagging. What are your thoughts? Well, it depends on what you mean by lagging. So, for instance, let's talk about what would be a good two tokens that did well I guess we can go with Ethereum, Classic, or Matic, and then Bitcoin. Let's just do all three of them. So what I'll do here is pop. Oh, I should probably just done this first. There you go. Pop. So Bitcoin on the left, weekly chart, auto. How is this auto? Oh, there you go. All right, this is Ethereum Classic. $2020, and then we have, what was the other one I was going to choose? Matic. Not there. Right here. Okay. So this time around already, we're having much higher market caps to start off with, which has moved a lot of that money back into those other speculative ones, like the lower market cap, the whiffs of the world, the Pepes of the world, the bonk, the ones that are currently experiencing new all-time highs. Now, when we kind of draw a straight line up here, the market really started popping off October 19th of 2020. October. Go, and then right here, October 19th. Okay. So you see how, let me move my fat head out the way. Okay. Rally kind of really kicked off here as we started breaking above those highs. You see how it took all of these altcoins a few extra weeks before they really started kicking the gear on here. Bitcoin hasn't necessarily started this phase yet. We're up against the level of resistance from all-time high. We technically broke it, but it wasn't really a resounding breakout. Once Bitcoin starts doing this stuff, it still lags on for a few weeks. For example, from here, when we started to finally see some larger moves, like right over here, that took an extra 105 days for that move to occur. When it came over to Matic, this one took an extra 70 days. So there is a very long lag time when it comes to different altcoins out there and how they follow Bitcoin. So that's kind of what I'm looking at right now, which is why I'm still very happy to continue buying into different altcoins, even if they're having higher prices right now. I know that some have had some early run-ups and whatnot. Those ones I think will still go higher. But for me, I'm like, you know what? They're still going to go much higher, in my opinion. Even something like a Solana over here. October. There you go. It still took a little bit of time before it was able to kick off. And what was it? I mean, I'm trying to find just a random one here. Apes too new. A link. Oh, yeah, there you go. Right. Link is something where it was going up from February 19th, 2019, higher and higher and higher. Even over here with COVID dropping it down, this was kind of a unique situation. There you go. Oh, shucks, there you go. There you go. Even if it had another big pump here beforehand, this is kind of what we're seeing right now. Big moves up, then consolidation. It still took a while before I was able to get those next big humps here. So I'm still happy with everything moving on. I don't think there's so much of a problem with the lag, but the lag is basically just giving people more of an opportunity to buy more cryptocurrencies. Oh, let me get this. Oh, and somehow Bitcoin came back up a little bit. There we are. Do I think Pepe will take over Shib and Doge and market cap? No, most likely not. If anything, it can take over Shib, but taking over Dogecoin, I don't know. Shib and Dogecoin though have had a pretty similar market cap when they're both going parabolic. I don't know what NFP means. You gotta elaborate. I get paid tomorrow, so I don't need another pump. I don't need another pump until then. I feel like a lot of people think the same way. Are you planning to stream every night? It's very enjoyable and makes a good trader and making me a good trader while listening. It's fun trading live together and talking. Cheers. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it more and more. For me though, I'm trying to figure out the best times, because what I prefer to do is like longer streams in general right now. But I'm either gonna try to do a one that we talked about earlier, where it's like 3 hours of streaming in the middle of the day, an hour break, another 3 hours of streaming in the middle of break. I'm wondering if I can just get low-key very tired. Maybe I can start streaming around 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock every night, and then I can kind of go till midnight or 2 a.m. And that way I'm streaming for like 5 or 6 hours, maybe around 4 to 6 hours. I don't know how long it'll take some time. And that should work out pretty well. But then I might also do some streams in the middle of the day if something is happening. So if something's happening, it doesn't matter what the schedule will be. I'll just be live talking with you guys about different stuff. But for times like this where the market's kind of going sideways and whatnot, this is my normal time when I like to stream, so this is what I'm streaming. But if I saw this market happening in the middle of the day, I might not be streaming right now, if that makes sense. So it really depends. Right now, the evening streams are a lot more enjoyable for me personally, just because for one thing, my internet works a lot better. And then on top of that, I feel like a lot of people in the middle of the day, they all have jobs, so they can't watch. So my numbers are usually very much depressed more than at other points of the day. So, you know, if I have a better chance of getting more views in the afternoon once everybody has gotten back home, or they're driving back home and they're just listening and whatnot, that's a better way for me to feel like, hey, the channel's growing, people are subscribing, and you know, things like that. Hey, Trevor, how good is BY DeFi support? So far, I haven't had any problems. For me, though, because I'm an affiliate, I can't access everything about their support. So if you wanted to test them out, I would say go for it. Although, you know, they're as good as any other place, but you know, they're fine. If there's an emergency and they're overwhelmed, they're going to be overwhelmed just like everybody else. So they're not going to be like they're not going to be some type of like, oh, first class premium service. They're going to be like at the top of what the average exchange can offer you. So you're not going to be leaving mad most of the time. But if there's something crazy that goes on and there's 100 people messaging before you, yeah, you'll probably leave mad. But yeah, it's good. I don't get access to everything because they say, hey, go to your point of contact with the company and they'll help you out. I don't have authorization to see your files, basically. I can't do the Solana on the book map. Full walkthrough on Instagram. Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. We need you to Discord link. It's not in the description. Oh, it's not in there? Oh, it's just the Telegram channel, looks like. Let's see. Let's go right here. Somebody was talking about Solana, so let's check out Solana very fast. Oh yeah, Solana broke out. Look at that. Breakout. Boom, 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 boom. I swear these breakouts are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. All right, now as far as this is concerned, let's see. Edit invite link, no limit, expires never. Create new link, copy. And then it'll be underneath the Telegram link here in a second. There we go. All right, there we go. So if you hop back off, you hop back in, you should be able to see the link just fine. One of my friends just messaged me saying hi. There you go. One of my friends, he runs a channel that goes over, what would you say? Like all the crazy stuff that happens over on Wall Street Bets. His name is Kamikaze Cash. This guy. Wall Street traders are absolutely deranged, dank trades. He does videos like this. He seems to have a lot of fun with it. Let's see right there. There you are. All right, but at least Solana is breaking out, and we're going to a new, let's see, weekly chart, another cycle high here, and we're still trying to break out above this level of resistance. But I mean, it's giving it a go here right now, so we can kind of watch this for a few minutes and see if it's able to make that leap. Currently, we're at 138.62. We're trying to get up to 143.51, so we're pretty darn close to actually achieving that breakout. But again, Bitcoin's going sideways. We're seeing a lot of activity with the altcoin market, and this is kind of going right back to where we were just a few days ago after Coinbase servers crashed. And again, Coinbase status, Coinbase is still working perfectly fine. There are no issues, and when Coinbase is not having any issues, guess what, guys? Things seem to want to go up. That's still fantastic. You know, if we were going down today or tomorrow or something like that, with no issues, that would concern me a little bit. But right now, we're managing to consolidate and do it very, very well because we don't have to worry about Coinbase fucking up again. There we go. All right. Now, I don't want to look at options data. I want to look at Coinbase. There we go. Over here. And let's go over to Bitcoin. I want to see if there's any news happening on X here as far as Bitcoin's concerned. I just checked Bitcoin. A place no comments. Oh, I don't know what that means. Gareth Solare says Bitcoin has likely peaked for this year and we can expect 30K in the case of a recession. Once the halving hits, we get a correction. We've gone from spot ETF to the halving. When's the next narrative they're going to spin? When mom asks you if you made a bunch of money on Bitcoin, but you've been shorting the entire bull market. I've been shorting Bitcoin since 41K. I see it going down to 35K in May. Oh, he peed his pants. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to be a bear in this market, isn't it? The point he says about a recession, that could happen. But remember, a recession has to be 2 negative quarters of GDP growth. So we have to see a GDP shrinking here. We haven't seen even 1 quarter of that yet. Bull run, but Bitcoin will run soon, looking for that larger move. That doesn't look right, but yeah. Van Eck releases new Bitcoin spot ETF commercial. Oh, I can't show commercials, damn it. I wish I could. All right. But it looks like there's not much craziness happening on Bitcoin here. Robert Kiyosaki says Bitcoin on fire. The biggest mistake you can make is to procrastinate. Important to start even if only $500. The next stop is $300 per Bitcoin in 2024. Wow, he's very, very bullish there. Anything else here? Internet may just be maybe just a passing fad as millions give up on it. Bitcoin may not last long, that much longer. Academic warns. I mean, I love to see history repeat itself when it comes to stuff like that, but oh my gosh. All right, so Solana is consolidating a little bit more. Let's see what else is popping off here. I'm looking at RNDR coming back down a little bit. World tokens down. Ajax is coming back down a little bit. I wonder it's because we were talking about how Bitcoin wants to consolidate a touch more. And yeah, these tiny little moves. What do you call altcoins right now are very susceptible to all the price action that we're seeing from Bitcoin, which is kind of crazy. Usually when we're consolidating like this, it's not too much of an issue. Maybe because we're on the verge of a move down here towards $65,000. I think that might be what's spooking people a little bit. But ultimately, you know, again, I'm still gonna be buying crypto up today and tomorrow, especially tomorrow when I'm with you guys on the stream. What's right here? Oh, I got some alert from Crowcoin or something like that, or crypto.com. I watch videos in all my spare time, always studying trading, and I heard something today. What is snapping your crosshair? Snapping your I don't know what the hell that is. Let me see. A trading term. I wonder if I call it something else. ChatGPT says snapping your crosshair in trading doesn't refer to a widely recognized term within financial or trading context as of my last update. So I don't know what that is. Maybe see what about for crypto? Maybe that changes stuff up. In the context of cryptocurrency trading, snapping your crosshair is still not a standard term. Yeah, so there's nothing going on with that one as far as I know. I have no idea. It could be something for gaming. I know people have like the crosshairs on the screen and stuff like that, but honestly, I have no idea. No new highs, we don't know. I mean, yeah, I really hope we can just get a new high and get this finished off. I really want to see a lot of assets go much, much higher. But right now, we're cooling off just a tad here. You're seeing Bitcoin come down just a little bit, right, like that. We still have to find a way to break out. We might have an opportunity to make a cup and handle here, then break out. But again, that'll take a few minutes. And right now, you're seeing Bitcoin come back down a teeny bit. If I go to the minute chart, it looks catastrophic, right? But at this point, 5-minute chart still looking okay. Coinbase is still working to be as expected, and that's all we could ever hope for these days, right? Yeah, no worries, Jordan. Happy to help you out, my man. I'm sorry I wasn't in there before. Don't say again because it'll happen again. You know what? If Coinbase dares to crash their servers again, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the dip. I'm just gonna buy the dip over and over and over again. And hey, Todd, Crow is king. I like Crow Coin a lot, specifically because of the benefits they give you when you have a certain amount of Crow. I've seen a lot of people make save a lot of money on Netflix and stuff by just staking their Crow for long periods of time. I think he's referring to pointer snapping to the bars and trading views. Oh, I don't know. I call that a magnet tool, but I'm not entirely sure. Snapping crosshair magnet tool? Yeah, magnet tool. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Bovine. I think he's referring to the pointer snapping on the bars. Oh, yeah. People talk trash about crypto because they're so comfortable trading their little stocks and want to deter small investors from making money. Yeah, it's that. In this guy, he has a large short against Bitcoin, so he's trying to get people to like freak out about it. Because if Bitcoin doesn't come down, he's going to lose a lot of money. If you've been shorting since like $41,000 and you haven't sold yet, holy shit, what's wrong with you? However, a lot of people in the space, especially on X, YouTube, remember, we're all trying to get tons of followers. All right, now I'm trying to get up to, my bad. I'm trying to get up to, I'm trying to get up to 100,000 subscribers. Right now I'm at 90,539. So if you guys could subscribe, I'd appreciate it a lot. Looks like a few people just actually did subscribe. But everybody is looking for more views. That way they have more influence. They can talk to more people. They can make more money throughout the from the online community, basically. So that's why they do it. Me, hey boy, how you doing? There you go. I know. I'm gonna take him to a doggy spa, I think, next week. But basically, how do I say it? It's influencers doing influencer stuff. We talked about this at length, I think, a little bit last night, but there are these different levels. Actually, we've talked about this plenty of times before. There are different levels of influencers and how big they want to be. Like when it comes to me, I want to be famous, but I don't want to be influencer famous, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to be like a bit boy and have that type of rah har type of stuff. I just want to be a guy that is somewhat well known in the community, but I get access to a lot of these really cool events that I can share with you guys. And I would be enjoying the events, of course. Don't get me wrong, but I don't necessarily want to be the guy I don't want to be the hype influencer. I want to be a influencer, but not the hype influencer. On top of that, I think you have the people that are a little bit more hype, but they're not as they're hype, but they're on the way to becoming ultra hyper. They're going to be the Logan Paul types of cryptocurrency. Or I guess Logan Paul is a Logan Paul type of scumbag type of person, I guess, with the zoo token stuff. But those two, they get you into troubled waters sometimes. So I try to fork myself off from that path. It takes a little bit longer to get views and subscribers, like I've said before, but ultimately, I think it works out to my benefit. Although, you know, because I don't make as much money as other people out there, I can't build a team around me, and I pay for a lot of editors. So what I'm doing this week, I think, is I recorded myself reading a script for a video I'm going to be launching next week. Not today, tomorrow when I have some free time, I'm going to be doing another video showing all of you guys how to set up the smart money concepts on smart money concepts indicator Lux algo and like the full trading strategy. I'll name the video like the top trading strategy, you know, of 2024 or something like that, or here's my favorite trading strategy of 2024, basically. And then you guys can watch it, or you guys don't have to, and I'll show you guys how I use it, basically. And I'm going to try to add a few animations to it, you know, so you guys can kind of see it in a little bit of an easier way. But it's not going to be like one of those videos where you guys have no idea what's going on at the end of the video. By the end of the video, you should have a pretty good idea of how I like to trade my my positions. Have you looked into Turbo? Yeah, I've looked into it a little bit. I know people on here ask about it every now and again. It seems like a good project. I need to figure out what coin to invest $700 in tomorrow. I mean, right now, I would just dollar cost average into it. But if you're looking for something to buy in heavy, I would say metaverse tokens or AI tokens. Or if you just want something simple, you can go with Ethereum. But it seems like the AI tokens are still holding all the cards here. To me. I hope Gareth and Ben Cohen get wrecked. They have all telling when it's coming back down to 20s and they don't buy alts. What do you call it? I mean, they all have their personalities. Again, you know, I'm not like special compared to these people. They just have a little bit of attitude and sass with them. Because I think they, you know, once you get up to a large amount of subscribers, you kind of feel entitled, right? You're like, I don't have to worry about the average person says. Remember, I try to go through the majority of the messages that I see with you guys. Tell me how many influencers do go through like that many messages and talk with you guys. It's hard to do that, you know. It can be stressful sometimes, especially if somebody asks you the same question 5 times, and I'm like, I just skip over it if I've already answered it. They can rewind the video and they can check it out later on. But there's a little bit of cockiness that goes along. But typically, I'm like, okay, be cocky, but just, you know, provide value. If they provide value, I usually just don't care, and I like to watch their content every now and again, you know. But I don't know Benjamin. I think I messaged him once, but I don't know him too well. I know Tom Crown a little bit, but I haven't talked to him in a minute, besides a couple stream things. I talked to Bitcoin Live a lot, the person that owns Bitcoin Live quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not as hype yet. I'm gonna try to get more hype here, but not the hype you're thinking of. You deserve more than 90k subs. I think this bull market you will surpass 100k subs and get your YouTube plaque. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. I think it'll be fine. Right now it's basically just like I gotta hustle, get as many subscribers as I can, hit 100,000, and pretty soon too. I'll let you guys know this. I am working with the people that run my 24-hour streams, or the people that own the servers for my 24-hour streams. They are gifting me a free server for a month using their new Linux, you know, software. So it's not going to be a Microsoft, it's going to be Linux. Instead of making another Bitcoin 24-hour stream, or another 24-hour stream on YouTube, I think what I may do is I may make a Twitter Bitcoin 24-hour liquidation stream. So basically, it's the same thing you guys are looking at usually when you guys see my channel. It's yeah, 47 people watching right here. This will be this one, but it'll be on Twitter. So I'm hoping that works out. I've never done a 24/7 stream on Twitter. I don't even know if it's possible. But what I'll try to do is, at least throughout the daytime when I'm awake, I'll try to have the stream running so people can enjoy it and watch and talk about it. But I don't know all the rules yet for how to stream on Twitter or X. I'm hoping there's a way for me to stream 24/7. If there is, I'm going to take advantage of it. and I'll have an official Bitcoin, you know, live liquidation chart stream going on over there. There we go. And let's see. Is anything actually popping? It's hard to look at Bitcoin. We're going sideways for the past few hours, right? There you go. Go back over here a little bit. At least something is happening. Or Fetch AI. Ah, yeah, Fetch AI is moving up a little bit more. We can watch this too. Got out of Shib before that dump and made 6,500. Got back in on the dip. I think I did well. Hey, dude. So far, it's doing very, very well. It's had a really large recovery. Now we're basically just waiting for Bitcoin to break out and therefore letting Shib kind of make some of that ground back up and go to some of those crazy highs that we saw just a few days ago. Do I ever use 200x leverage? No. I think the max I ever go to is 125. And even that, it's just me. It's just for shits and giggles. Typically, I usually don't have a reason to go above 25 or 50x. Most of the time, 25 gets the job done. And it's because, if you have large amounts of capital, you don't need high amounts of leverage. If you do high amounts of leverage, that gives you a higher chance of being liquidated. So having lower leverage and higher amounts of capital, less of a chance at liquidation, also less fees involved, which I technically really enjoy not having to pay as many fees. Got out of Shib before that dump. Oh no, where is it here? OLE chart. I can try to find it over here, but I don't know where OLE is. Let's see. Open leverage. Let's see. It's migrated to OLE V2. Okay. Market cap is $9 million, so I don't think it's going to be on many exchanges that I can do. So yeah, so it's not going to be on anything that I can find to do the charts. If I go to all, when is it done? That's been on from 2022. I guess it's not on Binance or anything. Wow. All right. So this is a very, very tiny market cap coin. It looks like it did pop up and have a pretty decent move back over here in March 1st. Since then, it's come back down over 50% though, which has led to a pretty drastic downturn. As far as I'm concerned right now, because of the way the market's going, this is something that you would just be buying a larger dip and you'd be holding on for this to eventually go back above 12 cents and probably look to sell around like $1 or $2 by the end of this cycle. Because the market cap again is only at what, $10 million. It still has so much more to go. The problem with this is, which isn't a crazy problem, it's just that because it does have a lower market cap, you are opening yourself up to potential scams and stuff like that and fraud. So just be aware of it. Don't put too much money into it. But right now, it definitely looks like it has momentum. And I know it fell down about 50%, but that's usually a great dip in buying opportunity for some of you guys that want to take on the risk, especially when it's a token that's at 9.5 million. It looks like you can buy it on crypto.com as well. So let me go over here very fast. Let's see. See if we can find it here. I can find it. Okay, here's all the tokens. Oh, fuck shit. Okay. Is there a search bar here that makes my life a little easier? Okay, buy. Search. OLE. OLE. Oh, there's no results on crypto.com exchange. So yeah, I can't even find it on here. So maybe it's not on there, but it might be somewhere else. All right, there we go. Hop back over here. It's a long-term hold. You don't got to worry about the day-to-day price action or something like that. If it goes parabolics and you want to sell, you can definitely sell there. Linux is very fast. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it is. I think it's cheaper than the Microsoft servers as well. And so when I do eventually have it, the way they've described it to me is, you guys know how I pay for 4 24-hour streams. There's one that kind of does Solana, like a whole bunch of tokens. There's one that does Bitcoin 5-minute liquidations, and then there's one that does 15-minute Bitcoin liquidations. And then there's another one where it's the Dogecoin and Bitcoin streams. Well, basically, they're going to be cutting my fees in half because I've been with them so long. So instead of each stream costing me $50 every month, right? That's $200 a month for just those. What they're going to do is they're going to say, hey, we're going to do 2 for $50. So each one is going to be worth $25. So it cuts it in half, basically. So I'm going to be paying $100 a month. and then I can actually add 2 more 24-hour streams on YouTube down the road once they give me the new price. And then for those ones, I think I'm going to make one that's only an Ethereum spot, Ethereum stream. And the other one will probably be a meme coin one where it's tracking 4 meme coins: Dogecoin, Shiba Inu, Pepe, and Whiff. And then that's how that one will probably go. So that one can catch all the people that really want to get into the meme coin craze. Because a lot of times there's people that really love watching those types of things. Because again, they are going so crazy. And contrib. Yeah, I wish I could give you a chart, but yeah, it's something you just want to buy and hold. There, from what I saw, it's had a nice move, but the volatility is just like, it could go down 20% tomorrow. You shouldn't care. All you would be doing is, oh fuck's sake, all you would be doing is just buying and holding and waiting for something of a larger move here. Could we see some more crashes coming closer to the halving? Yes. The thing about it is where would we be crashing from? Where would we be crashing from? $75,000, or would we be crashing from $65,000? Where is that crash happening? For me right now, I'm hoping that we break above all-time highs again. We go up towards like 75,000, 80,000, and then from there we crash down to 50,000 or something if we're going to have a larger crash. So maybe I can go over here and do this. Time of the Bitcoin halvings. Okay, so I got this here. Let's add this. Let's go over here. Let's go over to the weekly chart with Bitcoin. Let's get rid of that line. Let's open this up. And then, of course, let's get rid of that to have more maximum amount of room. Okay, so... and of course, that's the one we're looking for. So this is a weekly chart with Bitcoin. Right now, we're looking at the first halving was November 28th, 2012. Not on the chart. So we moved to 2016. July 9th. May, June, July, right here. Okay. Oh. Right there. Okay. Number 1, May 11th, 2020. Okay. And then the next one is April 19th. So again, COVID one, I don't know, what dip did we see right there? There wasn't really much that happened. We kind of just kept on going up. Sure, we had a little bit of like a dip, but come on now. Look at this dip. This is a weekly chart. That dip was 10%. Bitcoin, a 10% dip. Let's go over here to the... from here to here, that was a 13% dip. I think we'll survive. All right. However, keep on scrolling sideways. Over here. This one we had a dip as well. This dip was 26%. Again, even if we dipped 26%, I think it would be perfectly fine there. And again, after it happened, we still made a move higher and higher and higher. If you're feeling like we're going to take a dip, which you could say, yeah, sure, we're going to take a dip. That's just one opportunity, or maybe your last opportunity to actually buy. But, when we looked at this during COVID, we just didn't have that dip there. So don't necessarily be waiting for the dip, because if it doesn't come, you may be like, what the fuck? Now I don't have any money invested in crypto when everything's running up. Luckily, you usually have weeks to get in there still, but you get the point. All right, so Fetch AI is coming back down. It's cooling off a tad. Ajax is consolidating here, trying to make a breakout, hopefully. Wild is coming back down, and RNDR is definitely coming back down. Anything else moving up here, or is everything coming down a little bit? Oh, Sand is making a move. Look at this. Now that I own it, I kind of want it to go up just more and more and more. So maybe my Sand will do fine. I know I've told you guys about metaverse tokens for a while, but I'm just like, after I tell you something, I really want it to work out. And if it doesn't work out, I'm just like, that sucks. Because that means I lost money, or I didn't make as much money as I wanted to. Mana, oh, Mana is making a decent move up here as well. Huh. Hey, if metaverse tokens go up, I'm a happy camper. I'm a happy camper. Bloom did move up a little bit okay here. All right. A 15-minute chart for that. We can get rid of this line just for now. Kind of watch this play out a little bit. Hey, Zazari. We had a sharing the solar system to subatomic to get through a black hole to avoid a sun ray or what? I don't even know what that means. I'm not the brightest with that type of stuff. Hey, what's the matter? What's the matter? Okay, you good? There you go. He wants to play. No worries, Pablo. They're always there. They're always there. Maybe what I'll do is this. Let me see. I'll do that. I forgot that once things get kind of busy, a lot more spammers come out. I pretty much changed the rules that only subscribers can talk, and I'm pretty sure all of you guys are subscribers, so it shouldn't matter at all. But yeah, that kind of stops the automatic bots from getting through here. You know, wait till we get the bots that say like, hey, free nude bots coming in here all the time. Oh god, those things are freaking horrible. And hey, we're happy to see you again, my man. Hopefully Canada's doing well. It's freaking cold up here in Washington, but I bet Canada's maybe colder. It could be warmer, I don't know. Some people are having a nice little heat wave. I'm freaking freezing right now. Crashing at these levels would be crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe we'll crash at from $75,000 to $70,000 because that's our new level of support, and then from there we'll just rally up to $100,000, $120,000 or so. But again, we still have so much time. It's like 44 days. I know it. Like in the scheme of things, it is coming up very quickly, but you know that's still 44 days to have a big move. In the last 30 days alone, you know, Bitcoin and all these other tokens, like Bitcoin's up 53% in the last 30 days. You know, what could happen in the next 30 days? So much shit could happen. It's great. But yeah, it like the type of crash that people are talking about, I don't know. It might even be, but before the halving, you know what I mean? I just, that pattern doesn't sit well with me as far as trying to trade with it. Basically, when I see that breakout happening around that time, or I see a dip, it's going to be a dip before the big move. It always is, but like, you know, I don't think it's necessarily because of the halving. And because when you see that dip, you just got to buy. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts. You just have to buy. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm happy we are these levels, to be honest. Even if we dipped again or crashed, it gives more people an opportunity to buy. But not everybody wants to buy, right? Not everybody wants to buy. You're still hearing people right now say short, short, sell, sell, sell. And I don't think they understand why people buy at these levels when they have those dips and stuff like that. We buy at those levels so when we have a better opportunity to make more profit when you know, after we hold Bitcoin for a few months. What coin am I more invested in? I'm invested in tons of tokens. Right now, if you're asking about those metaverse tokens I was talking about, that was Sand. I mean, I'm Sand and Mana are the ones I'm most invested in, and then I go over to smaller market caps like UFO token and Spell token. Those are the ones right there. That's how you know when a bull run the bots came out. Oh, definitely. And hey, GambitX, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I'm always looking for more mods here as well. If Pablo needs extra people, get to know him. He's a pretty good guy. He does a pretty good job of like monitoring everything. Michael, I've sold long at 136. Am I in the clear now for a little while in the short term? I would hesitate to say you're just in the clear. I would still have a stop loss or some type of ability to sell when it gets to a certain price target. But right now, Solana is doing fine. It's still managing to break out. Bitcoin right now is in a kind of a delicate position. You know, because it might come back down one more time just to cool off a little bit and then make a larger move. During that time, you may see Solana come back down and just dip. But I don't think Solana is necessarily going to have a crash here unless whales come in here and slam Bitcoin in the morning. And I don't think they have a reason to slam Bitcoin in the morning at all. In fact, I think it's the opposite. They have an opportunity to really pump us up much higher. I remember the Xbox back in the day. Yeah, they're crazy. Very, very crazy. Did I already cover Doge and Shib? Do you think they'll keep going down or will they eventually go up? Right now, they need to keep coming down a little bit to consolidate. They will have a breakout on the daily charts or the 4-hour charts. When that happens, that's when you guys are going to strike up those strike on those particular tokens, and that also includes bonk, and that also includes whiff token. I think whiff token was trying to make a move earlier today, but it just didn't succeed. That's good. Oh yeah, and Pablo's hitting you up right there. Okay, perfect, perfect. And hey, John, 66,666 mark of the beast. I mean, I know I always have the 69 jokes and whatnot, but so far Bitcoin's doing good. Hope all is well. What do you think about Spell? Oh, I was actually just talking about Spell token. I like it. It's a very low market cap token that I think can go very, very high, but it's basically been dormant for a while, and I think it just started to wake up a teeny bit. I still think it has a long way to go, and even if it just gets back up to all-time highs, I'm going to be very happy with the results, but I think it'll go higher than that, just because it's one of those older metaverse tokens that people know about, and they have a larger social media following, which I think will get new investors kind of hopping on board their train eventually, which will be very, very nice. Plus, you know, they're a 0.00 type of token. They're not like a $1 token or a $10 token, which sometimes makes it a little bit more harder for new investors to say, hey, I could buy 100 of this $10 token, or I could buy a bajillion of this small cap, the small teeny token. And people usually go for the bajillion because if the bajillion hits $1, I'm a bajillionaire, So, it's the way it is. NADW3, can we check out Honk? Yeah, hold on a second. As far as these crossing lines, Honk isn't on here, so I might have to go to coinmarketcap.com. Those lines are moving averages. The blue one, let me know if it's Honk. Let me know which Honk it is. Is it Honk 952 on CoinMarketCap? Is it Honk Clown Pepe? Or is it Honk 6,359? Let me know which one it is, and I can help you out with it. But I have no idea which Honk it is. These are moving averages. They're set to go with whatever time frame I choose. Basically, right now the green one is a 20 moving average, the blue one is a 50 moving average, and the yellow one is a 200 moving average. Traditionally, when you see a 20 moving average cross down below a 51, or a 20 crossing down below a 200 one, those are bearish signs. On the other side here, if a 50 crosses down below a 200, that's also a bad sign. If you see a green one or a 20 move across the yellow line, typically that's a good sign. And if you see a blue one cross above the yellow, that's typically a really good sign for what's going to be happening sooner rather than later. And you can have they're on for any time frame here. There's videos online about them. They're very common. You're probably going to want to learn how to use them. But yeah, they're just called moving averages. There's nothing really crazy about them, but they're really good at helping you watch momentum and how it plays out. That way you can catch on to it and make some good profits. Let's see. How much do you think Bitcoin will go up to after the halving? I would expect somewhere between $100,000 and $150,000. I know people are hoping for much more than that, and I'm hoping they're right. But honestly, I just don't know where those levels might be. We've talked about some cluster methods and what could be happening there. I think the last time we were here, I wish I would have kept that one. For now, we'll do this. Magnet. Okay, what are you doing? Okay. Making sure he's not eating anything he's not supposed to be eating. I forgot, does this one actually go far enough? It does, okay. And then the small one won't matter here. And the last one is going to be right here. 31,862, 31. Okay, yeah, there you go. All right. basically you're looking for clusters of data or clusters of Fibonacci's, and those are your next like really hard levels of resistance. Right now you can see we've been having some trouble over here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 cluster. We have one right here at 72,000. That doesn't seem to be a problem. Up here around 80,000, there seems to be another one. Up here, maybe a little bit around 90,000, but not a lot. The next cluster is up here towards $120,000. I would expect us to be going up at least to that point and hitting some resistance. After that, if we get lucky, things go really crazy. 186,000, close to $200,000. And if we somehow go really parabolic, it goes right up to $300,000. Which is funny enough because when people talk about these highs, it's basically just like, oh, $200,000 or $300,000. It's because there's actually Fibonacci, like there's actually levels to that right now. But yeah, so you can see some of those clusters happening. And so typically what you might do is you might just have one line around that level. So cluster right there, cluster right there, and a cluster right around here. And then you can just kind of go around deleting all this other crap. There you go. Get rid of this one and this one. There you go. And there are some basic levels right there. Like, okay, here's where I can see us having some pretty big moves down. First one over here around 80,000, up here towards 122,000, and all the way up here around $300,000. So if we break $120,000, this is where things go parabolic in a very quick amount of time. You know, it's possible. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely possible with the way that everything's working out. But my, oh my, would that just be such a jump? Because again, the market cap, you know, back in 2015 with the small market, we definitely had a good rally. From this all-time high, though, to this all-time high, it was about 300%. I don't know if we're going to be moving 300% again from all these all-time highs. That would bring us back up here towards $300,000. So, you know, it's interesting. I'm watching closely. But if we go up here, you know, we're not going to stop at 120,000 maybe. But that's 80,000. Somewhere in this zone, I'm pretty confident it's going to be somewhere in there. Which is way too much of a zone for me to say, oh yeah, I'm right. No, I gave you like over $100,000 like zone here. So, you know, you get it. But typically, somewhere in here, I think would be perfectly fine. Even if I back up a little bit. Yeah. You know, there are still these smaller ones. If we break above 120, there's one over here in the middle around 140. There's one up here around 160. Oh, did I forget a cluster? Yeah, there's a cluster around $200,000, 180. So, sorry. 180,000? I could say 180,000 might be a pretty good educated guess here. 300,000, that seems kind of extreme. But, you know, if you want to have something that's like realistic and achievable, yeah, I think $200,000 is achievable. Am I going to be waiting for that? No, I'm just going to be kind of, you know, being patient here. Because you guys can see that every time we have these moves, Bitcoin stabilizes for a month. If we're not going up from month to month, something's wrong. Boom, boom. You know what I mean? Even over here, 1 month of stabilization. Nope, boom, it's over. And that usually gives you the moving averages that we talk about on the daily chart. By the time the 50 and the 20 crossover, it's about a month. Both around a month crossover, and there we go. So, you know, we're in a good spot. Everything still looks good, but we still have such a long way to go that it's going to be fun buying and holding stuff even now, because again, it's like buying Crow token over here, right? We're off the bottom, sure. We already had our shoot ups. You know, we're not at the all-time highs yet, but we're like over here, just starting off higher. Like Solana, well, like Solana's not a good thing because it's so new relative to some of the other stuff we're talking about. Bitcoin Cash, 2020 COVID. Again, we're still like around here. We still have so much more time here. So much more time. It's crazy how far Bitcoin Cash came back down too. Absolutely insane. Comp. Oh no, that one came down really low. Anything else? Matic. Yeah. Ooh, Matic looks like it's ready to blow up this month, and I really want it to. There we are. I really hope by the end of this week we do see Bitcoin break out above $69,000 again and just start launching it towards 72, 75. And hey, Desi, the only things that are really moving up tonight are the AI tokens, and there's a few tokens outside that realm that are doing okay. What was some of the ones we talked about? AVAX is moving up a little bit. Solana is moving up quite a bit. Matic is about to break out after a consolidation. FTM is coming down. Gala's consolidating for another move up. Loom is up a little bit, but coming back down a teeny bit. And of course, we have the AI tokens consolidating right now. AI tokens had a pretty good run up earlier. So those are a few tokens for you if you want to look for something to day trade. Typically, if you just want to find something easier without having to go to like a list or something, you can, or like your own list. What you're able to do here is you're able to go over here to coinmarketcap.com and check out what's moving over the last hour. And you can see H&T is up, Flow is up, Solana is up, AXS is up, and you can try to trade those and try to catch on to the momentum as they're starting off a little bit early. What happens when Bitcoin maxes out? People sell, right? People sell, and then remember, the value of the dollar is going to keep on going down. So we're holding Bitcoin against the dollar because a lot of us believe the dollar is not in a stable state because the government can't stop spending large amounts of money. Depends on Coinbase. Yeah. Oh, dude, Coinbase is going to cause so many issues for us this cycle. It's going to be so bad. And hey, Gabriel, I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, please make sure to subscribe. I appreciate it a lot. How far can Crow go? Crow can go quite a bit. I don't know. I haven't checked out Crow in a minute. I have it, but again, it's only for the little benefits and stuff. Oh, sorry. I thought there was a spider in my water, but it was just a bubble. Ooh, freaked me out for a second. All right, because I took such a long chug of it. Damn bubble. Pop. Okay, it popped. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm for certain it was just a bubble. Okay. Weekly chart. So we broke out last week. Things have been looking out okay so far. We've had two breakouts. Looks like went over this horizontal level of resistance back from the peak we saw in November 2022. And of course, this trend line over here that started back over here in November 2023. Now, currently, you can just currently, I would just move this up. And you see we're having trouble getting above 16 cents and holding above 16 cents. The daily chart, however, came really close, right? Look at that. Really, really close. If we're just able to pop above that sometime over the next few days, you should see a complete acceleration, a continuation of the acceleration of crypto.com tokens. Now, 1 hour chart, again, we've already been above it, right? We've already passed above it. It's going to be easier the next time we really just try to zoom up above it. But at this point, we need to close above it on the daily chart. The 1 hour chart apparently was not enough. And I think during this time, we also saw Bitcoin have an event. So perhaps if Bitcoin wasn't going down because Coinbase was crashing, perhaps we might not have even made this move back down here. So, Coinbase again. 4 hour chart right here. You see we broke above it. We were trying to hold, was not able to, dump back down. Again, it's still turning into levels of resistance. However, if we can close above it on the daily chart and the weekly chart, primarily the weekly chart, I think we do have a pretty clear shot back up towards 21 cents, excuse me. And then from there, altcoin season type of moves take you all the way back up to 52. As far as how high it can go, I expect it to go towards about $1.50 to $2. I might go parabolic farther than that. But for me, I'm going to try to time it a little bit more to what Bitcoin's doing and not so much on its own technicals, because right now, none of this stuff will work. Like if I add a Fibonacci level onto it, right, it doesn't go high enough. Even over here, this doesn't go high enough for the most part to make you really happy with the results, right? This one over here is $1.06. This one up here is 574. I don't know. I think 574 is kind of extreme for Crow, but perhaps it finds a way to do it. Even if you go back over here, your only opportunity to make a cluster, right? There you go. yeah, maybe 536 if you really see something extreme happening. I just don't know if it's going to be able to reach that with all these new tokens on the market and how much money is just being deployed to all these smaller tokens instead of the ones we know and love, so to speak, right? But you know, it's going to go well above $1.11. You know, somewhere over here is where my price target might be. Again, it could definitely go further than that. I'll wait to see. But you know, once altcoin season starts, you'll know if I'm right or wrong pretty darn fast. Because if it's already close to that level and Bitcoin's still surging, you know it's going to go up towards that $5 level. And again, do you see AMP surpassing all-time highs this cycle? I think so. It's been kind of dormant, as you can kind of see, for a while, right? It had a cool on, how long was this? Yeah, it was like 2-3 months of just not doing anything here. And then boom, we finally started to break out. Of course, Bitcoin, Coinbase, we all know the story there. I don't need to go into it again. But since then, you know, our next price target is really between 0.006 and all the way up here about 0.008861. So as this continues to rally back up, I do think that kind of like an ICP, I do think that, God, I can't speak. I do think that we can go a lot higher here and go to all-time highs. And primarily the reason because of that is because the market cap is only $215 million. It's not high at all. And on top of that, it's also on a good amount of exchanges. So there's liquidity for people to really pump it up across the market and, you know, give us a good return there. But, you know, give it some time. I've been holding this for a while now, and I remember I was making fun of it, like it's not doing anything, and all of a sudden, boom, it finally made a move. And then of course, you know, Bitcoin, but still, this move right here from, you know, let's just say the average, that was a 75% move right there. So if it just goes back to the all-time highs, right, that's a move of 2,200% back. That's already more than a lot of other altcoins out there. And perhaps just for clarification, if I go over here to market cap and I go to all, you'll see back over here was at 2.5 billion. I think it can get back above $2.5 billion, or this was 4 billion, excuse me. I think it can get above $4 billion. You know, I think that's definitely possible here. There you go. So far, Bitcoin's really managing to hold the support level, guys. I'm surprised. I thought we might have already fallen down, had a little more of a dip and a rep type effect. Nah, we've been going sideways for the last 4 hours and 15 minutes. Surprising. Bitcoin looks jumpy, though, not gonna lie. Well, I said the same thing, but no, there's no dump happening. We're just going sideways, right? With you on that gambit, we were having an all-time high in one of the 24-hour streams, and then that happened. Yeah, it's definitely been a problem. All-time high party. And hey, Wilder, I appreciate it, guys. Oh, if you guys can, please make sure to subscribe and like to the channel. I appreciate it a lot all the time. Have I heard about Pi Network? Yes, I just don't use Pi Network. They never did anything. They wasted my time, and I have just not had a fond memory of them. I was like, okay. Like, one of you guys brought it to my attention years ago, and I was like, okay, so this is a free way to get cryptocurrency. I know it doesn't have a value yet, but all I gotta do is push a button, you know? And then eventually I was pushing the button. Then all of a sudden they said, hey, we're adding ads onto the app. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. But they're like, hey, you know, if you wanna turn the ads off, you can turn the ads off. And I tried to turn the ads off, and I was still seeing ads, so I was like, there's no fucking way I'm dealing with this. So I pretty much just stopped. I get alerts for Pi token every now and again, like the network saying, hey, mine your Pi, whatever. Your friend wants you to mine. But I have no idea what they've been doing. Because if they're not going to launch something like now, you know, when the market's going up and sky high, it literally makes no sense why I would still be bothering with it. Pi Network, nothing has happened with it. Nothing has happened with it. Hey, John. Awesome. Thanks, Big Mike. I agree. Crow pumps when Bitcoin pumps. I am going to jump back into Bitcoin due to that fact. Yeah. I mean, Right now, I'm still loading up on tons of altcoins and Bitcoin in particular, and mostly Ethereum actually at this point. But that's just because we all know that eventually we're going to have a large move here. Well, I'm glad I bought about around $600 worth of AMP a month ago. Yeah, I mean, it's been nice, but again, I've had to say it's been very, very boring. But again, look what happened to Dogecoin. I was talking about that. It's happy to see some momentum finally catching on. And hey, Elliot, thanks for watching. Found your channel yesterday. I love it. It's great. I like drinking tall cans, watching your analysis, and tracking my crypto, and watching people comment simultaneously. It's a nice vibe, isn't it? I try to have more of a relaxing stream, especially because, streaming for a long period of time, it's actually more tiring than you guys would think just because of the talking that's involved with it. However, in this type of environment, it makes it really easy. Although I will say, on days like today where Bitcoin is not doing anything, it makes it much harder to actually talk about stuff, which is why I was talking about going to Vegas earlier. We talk about some of the news going on. There's a lot of stuff, but I've been streaming for about 3 hours now. I'm probably going to go to 4 or 5 hours tonight. Depending on, well, I don't know if the market's not doing anything, maybe just 3 hours or maybe just 4 hours. But there's lots of stuff we talk about. That's why I'm so excited to go to Vegas. So excited to go to Vegas. If you guys are new to the channel, which I know you just said you are, I love to go to Vegas, and I'm looking for what do you call right now? A hotel for my trip in April. I'm going there technically for a work event, with a sponsorship, but 4 Seasons, look at that. 4 Seasons sounds really nice, but it's not even on the strip. It's like way down here by the airport. I've stayed at the Mandalay Bay in December. It was not my cup of tea. I don't expect it to be much better. Allegiant Stadium is kind of cool down there, though. I think one of you guys talked me into going with Venetian. That's the plot, so. Yeah, the Venetian right here. And that way, basically, it's like a first-class flight, plus a few nights and a weekend trip to the Venetian from a few days. It's only $1,500. That's not bad. Although the rooms, luxury king suite, luxury 2 queen. The room I normally get, it's like a grand king suite. I don't know how large it is though. But I don't pay for it. What do you call? I get the basic room, and then I do the $50 trick or the $20 trick, and then boom, my room gets upgraded just like that. I am paying for it, but the worst they can say is no. And then if they say no, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take my money back. I stopped mining Pi a year ago, started again briefly when that fake Pi shot up. Oh, I know, I saw that. There was some questions on the stream about it, and I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, it's so annoying. Buy Bitcoin after age is 33 grand, should I buy more? Average? Oh, I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do with it. Like, just buying something, that doesn't let me know what your strategy is. What's your strategy for buying it? Are you holding it for the long term? Are you holding it for a few weeks or something? Or are you looking to hold it for just the cycle? Like, you have to give a lot of context, otherwise I have no idea how to answer questions. You okay? Oh my god. Okay. He brought the toy over. I need to take him out tomorrow and run him, just run him hard. So I probably won't be doing an early stream. I'll probably take him to the dog park early morning by Chambers Bay, out by the water. And I'll go buy him a fresh ball and handle toy from Petco. And I'll just run him hard, get him tired, give him some water, and then we'll head back home and I'll start working. But I can already hear my voice kind of losing a little bit of it. I got to train my voice a little bit more. And I think tomorrow's Thursday. I probably won't smoke a cigar tomorrow either. Maybe Friday. But tomorrow, Saturday, I may stream all day, but I think I'm going to just go back up to Seattle at night. It was really fun to go up to Seattle and drink at that bar. But I think tomorrow, I'm going to be making a lot of tea. So I'm literally going to have my boiling water kettle thing. I'm going to bring it down here, put it on my secondary table. I'm just going to literally keep it at 170 to 212 boiling water temperatures, and just make fresh tea whenever I need it. That way my voice is fine, because I feel like my voice is going to be lost here in the next few days. and I don't want to be like I don't want to have no days. What, right? What's right here, everybody? True, like getting paid by advertisers for our time and attention, and they offer us nothing in return. LOL, I mind some. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was very, very weird. It was very, very weird. Mostly into Pepe and Jasmine here. Both have been doing great. I hold both, not so much Jasmine, but a lot of Pepe right now. And I'm hoping they go more. I should have bought Jasmine. I just missed it. It's not like I didn't want to. I just missed it. Right here. Go back to Solana. Is Solana doing something again? Let's see. I just need to move Solana up a little bit. I don't know why. It's always so low. Every now and again, I mess up my charts. Where is Solana? There we are. Yeah, Solana's still pumping up. It's going down right now, though, but it's still moving up overall. AXS is still moving up, trying to break out. AVAX is trying to make a move. GTC is making a move here. Loom is trying to still. Loom is just going down slowly after having this nice pump. Sand is still moving up higher. Mana is trying to move higher, but it doesn't look as nice as Sand. Yeah, Sand. Injective is still going sideways. It looks like it's trying to break out, though. Is that breakout? Oh, this is an old breakout. Never mind. We haven't checked this out for a while. Damn, how many false breakouts can you have? Oh, this doesn't need to be here. Why is this here? Oh, that was a false breakout. That was a false. Damn. This thing cannot catch a breakout. Wow, that is sad as can be. I knew. Oh, you can see right here, Injective. It crashed all the way back down to $32. So this crash here was what? How much was that? Yeah, 22% crash. So yeah, the technicals on this are not necessarily working out very well. My God. And then of course, metaverse tokens. How are they doing on the 5-minute charts? Oh, that's 1 minute, 5-minute charts. Still consolidating after those moves, it looks like. Yeah, still consolidating. So we can go over here to Ethereum. How's Ethereum doing? Still having some issues, not bad though. And of course, Solana is over here now as well. So we can kind of watch Solana go up a teeny bit here. This is a 5-minute chart, they're not a 1-minute chart. 31 grand is my average for Bitcoin. Should I buy more? No, somebody already asked that question. Yeah, I already answered that question. It does. I don't know. I don't know why. Like, what's the purpose of buying Bitcoin? Are you looking to hold for a long time, a short amount of time, a swing trade, a long-term trade where you're holding for 5 years plus? You know, you got to answer those questions. Check out the hotels on Fremont Street. I typically like Fremont Street a lot. The event center, I think, is somewhere over here, so it's not going to be too far away from it. Fremont Street, I don't know if they have. Oh, yeah. Mine is set to 5-star hotels. Hold on. Let me go to 4. And I think that opens up a couple more. I could even go to 3. There we go. I go over here to maps. Yeah, this opens up a few more properties. I might say it's Circa. That's California. That's not Circa. Where's Circa at? Oh, here's Circa. That's Plaza. This is Circa right here. It's not giving me the data for it. I don't know why. 4 Queens, Golden Nugget, Hotel Apache. I've stayed at the hotel right here. I've stayed at the Plaza Hotel, and there's a Golden Gate. I've stayed at both of those before. Downtown Oasis, Downtown Boutique Guitar, El Cortez, the D. I've stayed at the D. The D was interesting. Basically, all I did the entire time I was there was sleep in the room, and I was never actually in the hotel. Because I was always so exhausted. I was at Expo, I was just always exhausted. So as soon as I got back to the hotel, I was like, maybe I'll gamble a little bit. I was like, nah. I go up to bed, to relax for a couple minutes before gambling. I'd just be passed out. It sucks because I thought the music that you can hear around there might keep me awake, but no. But yeah, where's Circa at? I don't know. Oh, is Circa over here? That's California Hotel. Maybe it's at least a 3, 4, or 5-star. Circa. There it is. 1,450. Yeah, I like this lounge they have on the top there. What's it, gold lounge, whatever it is. Yeah, but I'll figure it out. Most likely it'll be the Venetian if I can save a few bucks going there. But I want to hammer down with the people that are paying for my trip over there. I want to hammer down all the budget details and stuff, because they say it's so like nonchalant, like, oh yeah, we'll pay you back. But I was like, is there a budget for this? Like, you know, because I get to spend when I go to Vegas, I get to spend a lot of money real fast, right? So I want to figure out like exactly what the budget is for, how much they expect me to spend on room and airplane, and then for food and stuff. I'm happy to pay for that myself, you know. But if they're going to offer, I'll say yes as well, right? And how much is that? And I'll go over that budget pretty easily, obviously. But what do you call I like my fine dining food. Geez, Venetian is crazy looks. I like it a lot. If you really want the most luxurious property, I would say that even the Wynn and Encore are better. A lot, because they have a little bit less foot traffic, which I like. The Wynn and the Wynn also has a golf course in the back, which I like a lot. Yeah, but Venetian's, it's very, very good. Technically, I've never stayed at the Venetian. I've stayed at I booked at the Venetian, but they've always upgraded my room over to the Palazzo every single time. Which I don't understand why they do that necessarily. I know the Palazzo has like a little bit more amenities and stuff, but I don't think I've ever like warranted getting an upgrade, because I don't really gamble too much at that particular casino. I normally gamble at on Fremont Street or some of the MGM properties, because, you know, they have a better rewards program for me. I think I still have a Grazie rewards card for Venetian though. Love to go. What do you call it? Vegas doesn't have to be expensive. Literally, $1,500. That's at a very nice hotel, 5-star hotel, and it includes a first-class flight. Right? I like first-class flights. I'm a big guy. I don't want to be squished together with people. And so, you know, it's more expensive because of that. It's pretty cheap to go to Vegas on a budget. I think if you go on Spirit Airlines and you just don't bring, like, you bring a backpack and that's it, I think you can get down there for probably up to $100 max, you know, and then from there, like $100 there, $100 back, and then after that, you can, you know, find really cheap food and whatnot, and you can find, you can go on Fremont Street, take an Uber around, you can go to like the Luxor or Planet Hollywood, you know, Vegas is not expensive, the gambling's expensive. People have not been gambling much over the past few months because they started doing the 000 roulette tables, which is just wild. I haven't played roulette in a while because they've been doing that. I've been playing, I learned how to play crap, so I don't play roulette. And I love playing roulette, so that's a shame. Hey Bryce, you think Ethereum runs up into the ETF and runs up after approval? Yeah, that's what I've been saying for the past few weeks here. I definitely agree with you there. The one thing is I'm just buying as much of it as I can. Well, not as much of it, but I'm still buying up a good amount of it. I was happy when that dip happened. I was like, oh, I bought up a lot of Ethereum. What do you think about Swift token? I think it's fine. It's not one of my favorites necessarily, but I think there's a good technical reason to be buying right now for the larger move. There we go. I love Chambers Bay, beautiful spot, especially on a summer day. I know, I wish it was just a summer day. It is freaking cold outside. I have roughly 200K worth of Pi right now, just waiting on it to launch, and it sounds like you've been mining every day too. No, I don't mine this even anymore. I used to mine it 2 years ago, but I gave up so fast. My time is just, I need my time to do other stuff, and pushing a button like that just sucks for my brain. Delano and Vidara are nice if you want to relax when you go to your room. Both are non-gaming hotels. That's very, very true. I like the Vidara better than the Delano, but the Delano is really nice too. The Delano has a really nice restaurant on the top of it. I got my parents the Vidara 2-bedroom hospitality suite for Xmas. Oh yeah, Vidara is good. And the Vidara also has a quieter spa than the Aria right next door to it as well. Cosmopolitan is easier to get rewards, and the second tier is free parking all year round. Yeah, you know what's interesting about the Cosmopolitan? I think MGM Rewards is about to take it over pretty soon, but I really love the Cosmopolitan. I really don't want MGM to make any changes to it because it's such a great place to be. Everything about it is great. I have my rewards card for for them down in my movie room over there. because I took all of the cards out. I got so many freaking casino cards. But yeah, Cosmopolitan is one of my favorite hotels. It's my favorite vibe hotel. And even the rooms are very nice. If you get the Fountain View rooms, they're very, very nice. They don't cost too much more. I said at the D, it was fine. Oh man, go to the Sphere. I haven't found a reason to go to the Sphere just yet. Maybe if they have some type of movie I really like, I'll go over there and watch it. OXT, let me check out OXT very fast. If it's high risk, let's keep it over to coinmarketcap.com then. Number 376, $142 million market cap. Okay, it's up 10% so far today. What's the market's on? It's on Coinbase, it's on BingX, Kraken, so it has a good amount of players out there. And what does it actually look like? I hate when I click something and it like lags. I don't know what's going on with it. Decentralize the future, transforming marketplaces with the power of Web3. So marketplaces, okay. Infrastructure. Next level privacy, no subscription required. Okay, only pay for what you use. Connect randomly to providers on Orchid's decentralized bandwidth marketplace. Oh, so the Orchid VPN is a pay-as-you-go VPN protocol built on Orchid's nano payments ecosystem. Interesting. I'd rather just pay a monthly fee, honestly. Unless somehow, you know, the VPN is so much cheaper. All right, let's go over here. Not doing so much today, but that's okay because it's been going up more and more each week, basically. The weekly chart probably looks great. Yeah, look at that. All right, so as far as you're looking right now, you're still actually trying to break out, as weird as that sounds. I know we did break above this level, but we aren't necessarily closed above it. And so, let's see. Currently, it's at about, what? 0.1455. If you can see us closing above this sometime later on this week, that's where the next leg should continue. The weekly chart's still bullish. The daily chart is mixed right now. Definitely mixed, so be careful there. The 4-hour chart is bearish. It's mixed at the point trying to turn bullish. It's why having a small breakout right there. But that 15-minute chart, definitely just trying to get back up here. Definitely a little bit more mixed because of that dip we saw a few minutes ago. So, again, your big job for the week is to break out here. Right afterwards, though, you have a lot of levels of resistance. It goes right back up here to 18 cents. And then if you're able to break above that, I think that's when you start going right to this hidden one, right around 19. And of course, after that, you can really start shooting up towards 36 cents, but not until you start breaking out above maybe 22 cents. It's going to go basically from 22 and skyrocket up. It'll be fun, but it's going to be a little bit more choppy until you get to those points. There we are. The pool bars out there are awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping when I go to Vegas in April, I'm hoping that the pools are open and it's actually sunny. I don't want it to be cold. I really don't want it to be cold. I'm not even going to have much time to go to the pool, but I'm sure I can figure out a time slot where I can go to the pool, you know? And hey, DBXN, you were right about Trump on Pulse Chain. It did a 3x overnight. Thanks, Michael. Oh, no worries. When you see stuff like that, it's usually easy wins. The hard thing, of course, is just to take the profits. That's where people have so many issues. Have I heard of Scotty the AI? I have not heard of that. Blackjack is the best bet. I like blackjack, but my gosh, sometimes I just hate playing by myself, and there's too many empty blackjack tables out there. If there's a table that I'll go and start off by myself, it's usually going to be craps, because I can kind of like take my time with the dice and kind of talk to the people. Because I can literally just say, hey, I'm going to be slow for a little bit until people come along, then I'll like speed up to you guys' preferred pace. Hold on a second here, guys. There we go. And they're usually pretty chill with it because I tip them pretty well. Is mining hard? Yeah, it's not necessarily, like, some things are harder than others. I would recommend that you like do a lot of research before you actually want to go down that road, because there's a lot of ups and a lot of downs. Do I think Doge will dip back down to 12 cents again before any big reversals? It's at 15. I would say there's a chance that could happen. If it did, I guess I'd be happy to buy it. You would have to see Bitcoin though probably move back down below 60,000. Move back down below $63,000, not $63,000. And hey, Caleb, I've been watching George off and on for years. Just think he isn't the smartest guy. He's kind of like the guy who gets vanquished to death by a scorpion character in the 1997 movie. You know, different people have different value to the community. I think he's great at going over news. Sometimes I think the way he interprets news can be a little bit off, but I'm sure people would say the same thing about me, right? I don't watch his channel, but I do want to watch his videos just to see how he kind of interacts with the audience. I think that'd be good for me to learn a little bit more. I'm always trying to learn how to be a better YouTuber. And Loki's over here being like, oh, I want free pets. I want to play. I want to have a good time. Yes, you are. There you go. There we are. And hey, Overcome. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Best place to go learn how to read charts? Oh, there's a couple large YouTube channels that do really good charting videos. If you're a visual learner, that's a good way to go. Other than that, there's a good book, Charting for Dummies, and Trading for Dummies. They're like, you know, part of the Dummies series, you know. Reading those books is pretty fun. I used to read them while I was on flights and trips abroad. And just, you know, keep me busy instead of on my phone the entire time. Yeah, other than that, just YouTube is really, really good. I mean, if you go, so, I don't know, I'm a weird guy. I used to go into bookshops a lot when I was younger. There's usually a trading section. If you go in there, you can skim the books. You can just find a place to sit down and read the book and see if you like it. And if it's giving you a good vibe of like you're actually learning stuff, buy the book and then kind of take it home and then read it for a while. You don't have to read everything. You know, there might just be a technical analysis section. They might have like a buying section and selling section. You know, you can focus on what you want to learn, but that's usually a good way to go if you want to read a book. I prefer to have books when I was trading, and I went to YouTube to kind of like see other strategies alongside it. So like you master the basics using books most of the time. Then afterwards, you're like, oh, okay, now I can kind of add these little tidbits in here to make myself even more profitable. I live in Vegas. I'm a part-time advantage player on slots. Just a math equation is fun and gets me comps. What do you call it? Comps are really, really fun. That's why I like going to MGM properties. They comp me better than the Caesars properties did. Although I haven't tried to get comps at the Venetian properties yet. Because normally when I'm at the Venetian, it's like for an expo or something. You know, that place is so packed and crowded, I don't like to walk down it too much. George is all hopium and moon boy, which isn't bad, but we are not all George. George is not better than you. Hey, he has a lot more subscribers than me, I'll tell you that now. Although I do want to start making more content when it comes to news. It's just so hard to figure out, you know, remember, I only have about three, three notifications I can give you guys in a 24-hour period. And so I got to be careful about how many videos I put out because you guys won't see them. I had a couple of videos the other day reach like 900 views and 700 views. The video that had no notifications, that video only got like 192 views or something. And so that's what happens when I don't get notifications. Sometimes they're as low as 300 views with no notifications, but it's because I just put out too much content. And so I'm not entirely sure how I want to do that. So like right here, yeah, 1,000 views, 191 views, just because there was no, what do you call? Well, now it's getting a little bit of views a little bit later on, but you know, it's a little bit late now. YouTube doesn't understand that my content is usually, it's supposed to be like, it's news, so it happens like now. They say, hey, Michael was talking about this Bitcoin or this coin going up a week ago. Would you want to watch the video? Like, who does that? You know, that's not how my YouTube content works. Is Doge going to go up past 16 or 17 tonight, you think, when it kind of hit 19? I would say it probably would go back above those sometime over the next week. Probably by Saturday or Sunday, it could go back up. Again, you're going to have to wait for Bitcoin to try to make that move first, though. If Bitcoin's not making that move, Dogecoin won't make that move either. Mike keeps it level in here. Oh, that's what I try to do. Invest in Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Shiba Inu. Good thing I have all those. Now I don't have to read. Now I don't have to drive to read books. People watching, like, click the like, please. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I thought you said people watching. No, it's interesting. You know, there's a bookstore. There used to be a bookstore next to one of my favorite movie theaters. I think I want to go watch Dune. I might go watch Dune by myself this weekend. That might be kind of fun. Or I guess I could invite a friend, but I don't know. She's been kind of gloomy lately. I kind of want to be in like a good mood when I go out. But I know, you know, just going into a bookstore, there's usually a Starbucks inside of them. Grab a coffee, relax, read a book. It's kind of chill. I don't do it too often though. I rarely do it actually. I probably haven't done it in over a year now. What am I talking about? Yeah, I haven't done it for a while, but I enjoy doing it. Do you have to declare your gains to the IRS? Yes. You're basically paying your capital gains taxes on them, and then you basically take your gains with your losses and you give it to an accountant. Your accountant does all the paperwork, and there you go. Thoughts on Engine Sand and Mana? I'm buying everything except for Engine right now. I'm buying a lot of sand, a lot of mana, and I'm waiting for them to both pop here sometime over the next few weeks. I need to hit up Jollibee in Vegas, Filipino fried chicken and fast food chain. Ooh, that sounds really good. Yeah, we don't have that in Seattle at all, I'll tell you that now. I was going to try to find a couple places that Keith Lee goes to, but I have to find out some of his videos. Because like, if he's talked about something, I don't want to show up there and there'll be a long line. I hate lines. Literally, why I go to restaurants is because I have reservations. And if for whatever reason my reservation is delayed, or like, oh, so sorry, it was a 10-minute wait. You know, we weren't. Like, I usually pay for good restaurants for this reason. I'd be like, hey, that's fine. Can I go grab a drink at the bar? And they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll come get you. And boom, isn't that great? There was a place called Wakado or something like that over at the Palazzo, and I was waiting for my table. And I was like, hey, I want to have a drink or something before I go to get to my dinner. And then when the dining room table opened up, they literally got me from the bar, took my drinks and my little snacks over to my table in the dining room area. And then I was given all my dinner and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, you guys are freaking fantastic. But of course, I paid for that experience. I tell you that now. So I don't like waiting in lines. So I'm going to be looking for some stuff where like, a 2-minute wait, a 3-minute wait, that's fine. But, you know, if I'm waiting for like a half an hour plus, even 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I tell you now, it's not going to be good. But I do want to find some of those places that Keith Lee was talking about. They sound pretty good. But I think he's faking a lot of his taste. I think Keith Lee fakes a lot of his expressions when he's doing his things, like the eye rolling and stuff like that. Food isn't that good, you know. So I think he's faking a little bit. But, you know, I think when food is bad, it's bad. So, like, I know it's good versus bad, but I don't think it's ever necessarily as like tasty or great as he would say it is. Because I remember trying a place that he recommended was barbecue, and I was like, this is not great barbecue. You know, it is weird. But there was a line for it. Luckily, I didn't wait for the line. My friend waited in the line. Calling it now. Crypto goes up all night to retest all-time highs, then falls at market open. That would actually be pretty entertaining. I'm hoping we can just get back up above, we can get above $70,000. To me, that'd be so great. Because, remember, in the scheme of things here, we still have a few days left until the weekly candle closes. As we get closer and closer to Sunday evening when the new candle comes, we're going to see more volatility being pushed up or down to try to really force us down or really force us up. At this point, of course, I'm betting that we're going to be forced up based off of all the moves we've seen so far, the amount of buyers that continue to come in every time we have some drama. But there's going to be a battle going on, and the fact that we're so slow, I mean, we haven't moved at all in the last 20 hours or so. We're still sideways here. It's crazy. The fact that we haven't really moved much, that tells me that basically we're just waiting for a signal that says, hey, we're going up and we're about to go crazy. Or we're going to go down and we're going to go crazy down. One or the other. But so far, the fact that we've been able to buy up more and more and more, that gives me a little bit of hope here, unless some random wallet decides to sell off a lot of crypto again, and on top of that, Coinbase servers start to go down. That would just bring us all the way back down below $60,000, and it would just be heartbreaking. Although I'd be buying up that dip like crazy. Bobo Billions. Oh yeah. Anything on Helium Mobile? I don't know much about it. I own it, but only because it was a low market cap token. Where can Fit top up in this bull run? It's not going to be easy because we're reaching these kind of all-time highs here. I forgot the level we talked about earlier. There you go. Typically, you'd be looking for a level of around $8.37. I think it could go a little bit higher than that. Up here, it's all the way up at $210. No, but I like how it goes from $8 up to all the way over here of 254. What I would say instead is let's just bring this down a little bit. Well, actually, let me go over here to log. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. All right. There we go. We got one over $3.17, $5 right here. It seems like $5 could be a nice little peak. If we're lucky, it might go a little bit higher. But honestly, at most, maybe something up here around $10 if things really get cooking here. And we do go parabolic and it's able to kind of catch that wave. Maybe at most $10. But, realistically, I'd be happy with anywhere between 5 and 10. I think 5 is just too low based off of the market cap right now. The market cap right now it's moving, right? It's not like it's in the bottom part, but I find it. There it is, it's at $2 billion market cap. It can definitely go up to a 30, 40, $50 billion market cap if things hit the right spot. So, somewhere around $10 would probably be my goal. Take it with a grain of salt though, but still, I'm pretty optimistic for it. Oh, and Bitcoin finally moved down a little bit. There we go. It just doesn't look too exciting because it's all, most of the time it's just sideways action. Trying to make it look large enough on the screen for you too. Swift coin, I don't know much about it. I think I have a teeny bit of it, but it just seems like something you want to hold for the long term. Will Pepe follow Doge's 2021 footsteps? Some say in 2 months from now, Pepe will have reached the third leg and all-time high at $30 billion market cap. What do you think? I think there's a chance it could hit a really nice market cap. I would say anywhere between 20 and 30, but it's not going to be there for long. So just make sure you guys are able to sell. And, I'm probably going to sell if it hits a $10 billion market cap. I'm going to sell well. I'm going to start selling well before those types of price targets. It feels like breaking up with a girlfriend when you sold Dogecoin. You know what? It's at least you were able to get out of it with not too much of a loss. There are lots of people that just, to this day, they're still down so much. And they're just basically having to be patient and wait. And, sometimes waiting can take a very, very long time, as you guys might know. Are we breaking out again? No, right now Bitcoin's been consolidating. All we're doing is going sideways right now. There's been nothing too interesting here. What happened with Neo? They were saying it was going to next Ethereum. I haven't heard much about it. I mean, they might have something online, but I haven't heard much about it. Let me see. There you go. It's at $1.2 billion market cap, so it's still making moves. I just don't know there's a website. Grant share open now. Decentralized and transparent grants program for the Neo ecosystem. That's kind of cool. So they're doing stuff. They're busy. It's just that they really haven't taken off yet. Maybe they haven't gotten enough people to use their product yet. Maybe it's just a matter of time, basically. Because eventually competition is going to take over the cryptocurrency market. We're just so far away from that happening. It's just, it's so slow. Yeah. What do you call 426,000 followers? They are still doing very, very well right now. They have a lot of followers right now. So still messaging, still talking. They're fine. I would say right now it's basically more of a long-term hold, it looks like, from what I saw right there. It's more of something that people are going to be hoping for, you buy and you got to wait years for it to really pay off. But, People can be patient for those types of gains. Looks like I would probably be patient for them, specifically because the market cap is so low and they do actually have some cool stuff they're working on. But basically, it seems like this haven't really caught fire just yet. What website am I using for all this info? There's two websites I was using just now. The first one right here for the charting software, that's TradingView. The other one is called, for all the coin data, it's coinmarketcap.com. Coinmarketcap.com. You think if even the Bitcoin goes to $150,000, the alts will still crash these levels? Yes. Yes. We saw a lot of tokens crash back down to the lows from before the pre-COVID levels. And the most famous one I think we talk about here is Shib. So let me just go over here to a monthly chart. Ethereum did not, right? Some of these larger ones. Solana, no. ADA, no, right? Dogecoin, hell no. AMP, well, I don't know. Ape token, no, we can't do these, that one. XRP, we came back down to August 2020 levels, but not necessarily, came back to February 2020 levels, I don't know. Bitcoin Cash, yes. Bonk's new. Chili's, no. AVAX, 2021. AVAX, no. Comp, yes. Crow, yes. Dot, yes. Doge on Mars, this is 2021, but yeah, still pretty much still the same levels. Matic, no. File token, yes. Litecoin, yes. Sand, no. Anything else you can really point out? Mana, yes. What was the other one? Well, you get the point. There was quite a few. Oh, and there was Shib somewhere in here. Yeah, Shiba Inu, yes. Right? So, yeah. They can do it. They can do it real easily. I mean, that money floods back into Bitcoin, or just floods into people's accounts after they make all the money, you know, and then everybody that's stuck holding a bag, they wait a little bit longer. There we are. Is Shib crashing again? No, it's not crashing right now. It's just having a little bit of a dip because Bitcoin's having a dip. It's had a pretty good rally after the crash we saw the other day. And basically, it's just going to be a little bit more volatile over the next few days until it settles down. And hey, Silver, what does diamond level include? Not much at this point. I need to do more videos and stuff like that. Most of the people that get the diamond level, they want to support the channel even more. I think I'm going to be doing more weekly videos and stuff with them, but that's about it. Some of you guys, I was going to do, I'm going to be, I've been streaming so much that I haven't had the time to do it, but I'm going to be doing technical analysis videos for the Ruby level members, the Sapphire level members, and the Diamond level members. And I'll be having those videos just for those members. Or maybe it'll only be for Sapphire and what do you call it? I'm not entirely sure yet. I maybe do separate videos for the Ruby members. But basically, how is it going to work? No, Sapphire and Diamond level members will get long technical analysis videos talking about a few different tokens, and Ruby level members will get the daily Bitcoin updates or every other day Bitcoin updates. They'll be short and sweet, but yeah. What's my opinion on Bonk all-time high? I have no idea where it's going to hit all-time high. No idea whatsoever. I'm going to start scaling out once Bitcoin starts to consolidate for about a month, and then that's when I know Bonk has pretty much hit the highest point it's going to hit, and it's going to eventually start to come back down. But I'm not going to be using any stop losses with Bonk. It's going to be too volatile to try to trade. The big important thing when it comes to Bonk is if it decides to dip 40 or 50% within a 24 to 48 period of time, I'm going to be buying up all of those dips knowing it's going to go higher and higher and higher. But if you're holding and you see a dip that goes down 50%, I'd probably say don't sell unless Bitcoin has already started to hint at the end of the bull market. Which right now, of course, we're still in the middle of a bull market. Do I hold Shib? Yes, I hold quite a bit of Shib. And hey, Ray, happy to see you, my man. If you zoom out on 5 years, are we starting to build a cup and handle? 5 years for what and what time frame? Let me know that. Which crypto would you use to swap on the DEX tools or Uniswap for the lowest gas fees? USD, Solana, or what else? I don't swap. I don't like swapping, Oscar. I would probably say just go to USTD. It's nice and simple. You can transfer it over. You don't have to go do all these other trades. Even sometimes trading will cause an extra fee layer on top of it. So I'd probably just say USTD, but I'm no expert in swapping. I actively hate swapping a lot. I just hate it. Maybe if I buy an NFT or something, I'll pay Ethereum for it. Maybe that's swapping, but I don't know. Gas fees are horrible. And right now, gas fees are going to get worse. Remember when they made Ethereum 2.0, it's going to make the gas fees so much cheaper? No. Ethereum is going to lose so much business down the road because they're not able to just lower those gas fees. They're just not able to. Until then, though, I'm still loading up on a lot of it because I believe that with the ETF and stuff like that, it'll go higher. But Ethereum won't be number 2, 5 to 10 years from now, Ethereum will not be number 2 as far as market cap compared to Bitcoin. I don't believe so. I think it'll be overtaken by somebody. It may fluctuate every now and again, but I don't think Ethereum is going to stay at number 2 for long in the scheme of years, Thoughts on Doge, up or down? Down then up, most likely. So down first, then up. What's right here? What's including diamond? Oh, I just answered that just literally a couple seconds ago. Yeah. Don't worry about the diamond level. You're probably not going to get enough benefit from it because I haven't been doing much work on the diamond level membership stuff. There's only a few diamond member levels, a few diamond member holders out there. If you wanted to support the channel, you want me to answer your questions a little bit easier, usually the ruby level is the best way to go. If you've been here for one, you want to support even more, then the sapphire level is the best way to go. But the cheapest level is $1.99, and I make it cheap so when people that are members ask questions, I can help them out a little bit faster. Let me do something very fast here. Make that move and. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. My views on Ape token? It's something I'm holding right now, but I'm not buying it right now. I hold quite a bit of it. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to break out, then I'll be more excited about going into Ape token. Yeah, no worries, Silvio. What was right here? All right, there we go. All right. Let's see. I just want to do a quick checkup to see what's going on in the overall market. All right, so over the last hour, guys, there's been a few things moving, but not much. It looks like everything has kind of slid down a little bit, or it was a little bit higher. It kind of came back down, and I think that's just because Bitcoin's been consolidating a little bit more, and we had this little bit of a dump right there. Again, it's a very small dump, but I think the altcoins are freaking out about that type of stuff. Over the last 24 hours, though, Fetch AI is up 50%, Render is up 45, 46%, Near is up 42, and Ajax is up 40. We're still seeing some really good moves here. Let me check out Bitcoin very fast. I just want to see if there's any news about it. For the first time, Bitcoin bull market is about a narrative. It's about the fact that there are really not enough Bitcoin, supply shock. Let's see. Time has come. I don't know what that means, but he can't straighten the picture, so it irritates me. Let's see. Anything else here? Oh, yeah, the Bitcoin peaked guy. He really thinks Bitcoin will hit $100,000 this year? That's kind of interesting right there. Let's see. Bitcoin is on fire. Yeah, not really much new stuff since we just talked about this a few minutes ago. I'm just happy that Coinbase is still holding on pretty well. And let's see. How low you think Shiba will go? Not too much further. Basically, it'll maybe drop about 5% more, perhaps. But the fact that right now Bitcoin's just looking to consolidate, right? Let's see what all of a sudden, right? So Bitcoin's looking to come back down a little bit more and then have a breakout. We don't know if it's going to actually manage to hold 64,660 or if this level of support right here is going to be broken down and it goes down just a little bit and then keeping this higher low working out, breaking back out, having a breakout here. This is where most of you guys during this type of activity, even over here a little bit, this is what most of you guys are going to be buying. If you guys are more aggressive, you guys will be buying altcoins. If Bitcoin dips down like this, you guys will be buying altcoins during this time. If you guys want to be more passive and say, hey, I don't care about getting the best price, I just want to make sure that when I buy, I know everything's going up, that's when you're buying here. Because the downside of buying here is that Bitcoin can keep on coming down all the way down here. And then you might get stopped out if you're day trading or swing trading. You might hit your stop loss down here, which may be bad. And then it goes back up and breaks it over here. And then still, if you buy right here, you're still going to be making money right afterwards. But that's the play for right now. A lot of patience, and I hate patience because the market's not doing anything here. Is ApeCoin considered a shit token? I would say Ape token has a little bit more value here just because of the fact that, they have Bored Ape. Oh, here we go. ApeCoinMarket.com. Let's go over to the website. All right, the Ape Marketplace. They do have something going on here. I don't know what this means. What does that red light mean? Oh, it was marked as stolen. Oh, but yeah, I mean, they have tons of tokens, I guess. I don't know if anybody wants to pay 17 Ethereum for this, though. You know what I mean? I just don't see the value of that. Price, we're already on price low to high. Rank low to high. All right, I don't even know. Like, I don't understand what makes these have value. But people do trade them. I think if you go to activity, royalties unpaid, So I got moved over from wallet to wallet. So there are trades happening every few minutes. Whether these are real trades or fake movements of across wallets, I don't know. A bid was taken, a sale was happening. I don't know. This is the time of the year. I guess people are going to be going crazy with NFTs. But it's that'll drive up a lot of the news here. And plus, as we move closer to July, I think we have Bitcoin Nashville. I think Ape Token of those people will be there as well. It's July 25th to the 27th here. The New Frontier is calling Music City Center. It's in Nashville. It's in this big, large building right there. For me, I was thinking about going to it, but I really don't want to pay for it. I don't really care for all of these people. I see them. I know they're part of the community, but I don't necessarily care about them. And the tickets are kind of expensive too, I believe. A festival pass is $400. That's not terrible. The industry pass is $1,300. The whale pass is, VIP is almost $6,000, and the after party T-shirt bundle is $100. I don't know. If I got a free trip over there, maybe. But right now, I don't see much reason. Maybe I'll ask Fairdisk if they can give me a trip down there and they can pay for all of it or something. Maybe that might be kind of cool. But I don't think they are. Even the event that I'm going to in Vegas for what's that Opus clip? I don't think this one is too expensive, or this one will actually be more expensive. But I'm more excited about this event, where I'll be talking and doing networking around the social media sphere. This is where all the money sloshes around. Crypto money doesn't slosh around to people like me because I'm not selling something. Remember, when I do my videos for you guys, I'm giving you guys data, information, kind of guiding you through everything. People like me, we make our revenue in different ways. Benjamin Cohen, he sells his product and he's always every video, hey, I got this thing. If you want it, I got it, right? And it's good. It works very well. I know a lot of people that like it. But, you know, with influencing and stuff, it's about shilling shit stuff, you know? Like, hey, I need you to like really promote this thing, even though it's probably not going to work out in a couple of years. Just promote it now so we can like go a little bit longer. It's that type of stuff. I prefer the networking with the companies that are always busy, that always have money, right? They have money even during a recession. They have money, you know, during a Bitcoin bull run and when it's bear market. So I want to have that level of consistency. You know, I don't want to have my money fluctuate too much. It goes up, comes back down, but it doesn't crash and burn like a lot of other crypto people. That's why you saw last year or the last couple of years when the Bitcoin went down to like, you know, 17,000, 15,000, stuff like that. You saw a lot of crypto YouTubers and Twitter people, they just kind of left the space for a while. And now that Bitcoin's going back up, they're kind of like, oh, all of a sudden, I never left. I was talking about crypto the whole time. You know, it's that type of stuff. Although I don't got to pay for my thing, I don't know how much they cost here. I get to see Jennifer Hudson. You know what I mean? Register, attendee. Oh, I have to start the registration. Well, I can't do this because what do you call? The registration is being done by somebody else that's not me. Damn it. I really wanted to see how much it would cost. And it looks like Bitcoin's coming down a little bit on the hourly chart. Again, it does look like we want to take a little bit more of a dip here, and that may bring some crypto tokens down, just a few. Again, you can see this is a 5-minute chart, last 25 minutes or so. You know, Ethereum, it's come down a little bit as well. Solana, come down a little bit as well. ADA, you know, you're seeing a lot of tokens take the same type of move here. AMP token's doing a little bit better. You know, you're seeing a lot of tokens do that same similar move. So just be a little bit aware that if you guys have any day trades out there, you might see them dip for a little bit before eventually going a little bit higher. There you go. But ultimately, again, we have been going sideways for the last, like, how many hours, guys? 5 hours? So, again, we still might just continue going sideways here. What do you use to buy a crypto? So for me, I use a few different apps and stuff like that. If you guys are looking for apps, you know, crypto.com is something that I like a lot. There's Fairdesk if you want to do day trading and swing trading in certain parts of America. And then on top of that, there's BYDeFi. There's other things out there, but I don't have access to Kraken anymore, which sucks. Binance is a place where I know people trade still, but in America you can't use Binance, so there's an option there. But if you're not in the United States, Binance is probably a good option. Or I prefer KuCoin over Binance, but again, KuCoin isn't in the United States either anymore, which kind of sucks. And at Vegas, this time it feels different. It feels like the ETF changed the altcoin market. Altcoin should have been much higher at this level. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. We went over this a few minutes ago, or probably an hour ago now. These altcoins should be much higher if, what do you call, in about 1 to 2 months. If in about a month and a half to 2 months, basically a month and a half, if these tokens are not back at all-time highs, then they're underperforming. But they're still doing very, very well. They've already, some of them already moved up over half, you know, over half their losses. They've already gone back some of those. So you're going to see a few different tokens doing a few different things, obviously. But right now, I think they're still pretty well. And we're seeing tokens hit all-time highs at the same time, too. So there's different ways of looking at it. I would go for Kathy just saying. See, the thing about Kathy Woods is she likes to be heard. She goes to tons of conferences. You don't have to see her there. You could have much more. You can find her in a much smaller room doing a smaller event and being able to actually go up and talk to her after the event, and she's not being swarmed by tons of people. You know what I mean? It's things like that which I'd be more excited to go to. I'll ask my here. Let me ask one of my people. Let's see. Are you guys sponsoring anyone to go to Bitcoin Nashville? My channel followers are asking. That way I'm not asking. Let's see. Bull pennant on Ethereum might break up soon. Not if Bitcoin's about to break down right here. Not if Bitcoin's about to break down right here. But Kathy is interesting to listen to. That is true. She's very, very smart. It's just that, like, when I go to conferences like that, I don't necessarily go to listen to the big name people because you can find them in other places. What makes these events fun is all the side events happening on the side, where all the deals are being struck, people are getting to know each other, you know? That's where all the fun stuff is at these types of expos. The regular person would never even just know those side rooms exist, but there's a whole bunch of cool things happening. Like if you ever go to a hotel in Vegas and you see this huge ballroom where they have like the expos, but then you see all these random numbered rooms all across. Those are like, there's stuff happening in all those rooms during the expos, which is really, really fun. It could just be a lunch for heaven's sakes, but you know, it's a lunch with a presentation associated with it. You trade whatever Nancy Pelosi trades. It's usually a good bet here. It's usually a good bet. Do I like Webull? Webull doesn't have enough cryptocurrency for me, so no. I don't have enough crypto for me. If you just want to buy Bitcoin and Ethereum, then yes. But if you want to buy a lot of other stuff, it's not really my favorite thing out there. I do like the interface a lot better than Robinhood, though. I'd be careful with Donald just because it already had a larger move because Trump won the what he calls here the primaries pretty handily. I think Nikki Haley only won Vermont or something, which is like Bernie Sanders' home state. So I don't think it really did much good for him or for her. Oh, and plus she dropped out. So I'd be careful. You might see it come back down a little bit more before moving up higher. I think it'll go much higher, though, if you buy like around now or the next few days. I think it will go a lot higher as we go into election season. And then, you know, of course, if he loses the election, it will crash hard, like a complete rug most likely. So just be aware of that. I would not be holding it much into election night. I'd be selling it probably like a couple weeks before the election, a couple weeks before election night. And hey, Yakusha, I'm looking for Solana to go up quite a bit. It'll take me about 2 weeks for it to really hit a really nice stride, but so far it's still managing to make these larger moves. So I'm happy with it right now. Even with Bitcoin kind of going sideways here, it's moving up a little bit. Looks like it's giving up some gains, but still, give it some time and it should do pretty well. Any thoughts on using Gemini? I haven't used it all too much. It doesn't fit my style of trading all too much. I think the aesthetic appeal of it, but I would say I haven't heard anything bad from it so far. It's still been fairly good from what I've heard. I would definitely be willing to give it a test drive, but I don't know if I can actually even use Gemini trading here. Let me see. I can use it still. Okay, yeah. What makes it better, I would say, is this part right here. You can see how there's like charting data. You can do trades and whatnot. Fast trades, whatever. What's it? Advanced trading? Yeah, they call it advanced trading. That might be something there for you guys, plus NFTs. That's probably the reason you'd be doing it. And now you can see Bitcoin take a little bit of a drop right now. Not a lot, just a little bit of a drop. But fairly soon we should have a pretty big move that takes us down below this order block, shouldn't we? Kraken and Uphold are great in my opinion. Those are also pretty good right here. Okay, buddy, guys, I'm gonna call it good for a night. It looks like Bitcoin's gonna take a little bit of a dip here. Just be careful of what could be happening. If there's some volatility tomorrow, I'll be live again. But my voice is I'm losing my voice here after streaming for 4 hours today. You know, a long time, a lot yesterday, and the day before. So I think my voice is slowly leaving me. So I'm gonna try to like rehabilitate it tonight with some tea and tomorrow with some tea. And I think I should be good to go for tomorrow. But guys, again, right now, Bitcoin looks like it wants to come down a little bit. And then it looks like it wants to have something more of a dip and a rip. Don't be surprised if your assets fall in value later on tonight. And then by the time you wake up tomorrow morning or sometime tomorrow morning, you're looking at it going back up higher. The one thing I would say, though, is there's not really too many reasons to be buying assets at this point. If you're looking to buy anything out there, you're waiting for them to have their own breakouts. Like an Arbitrum right now, daily chart, you see how it's just breaking out right now? That might be a reason to buy. We haven't necessarily confirmed the breakout on the weekly chart, but we're close enough for people to take an opportunity. Things like Bonk, see how they're not breaking out right now? They're not doing anything. You want to be very careful if you're hopping into these until they have the breakouts. You don't want to rush into anything like this until it actually has the move, and that's what I'd be more excited to look for. So I'll see you guys a little bit tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'm sorry I'm going to bed a little bit, but 4 hours, my throat is just killing me right now, and I don't want to not be able to speak to you guys for extended periods of time while I'm streaming. So I'm probably gonna get some Ricola tomorrow too. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much, and I hope to see you guys a little bit tomorrow. If you guys have questions, I'll move you guys over to the other stream, and you guys can ask all of your questions there. And there's always somebody there that can give you guys answers to all the questions that you guys were hoping to ask from me. Okay, thanks.